Oh, look at that! It's me streaming. Like, holy shit! Hold on. Let me see if this like is like actually like working. Hold on. Let me mute the desktop audio so that chat. Oh, it's me streaming. Wait, hold on. Let me see if this like is like actually like working. Hold on. I'm just testing. I put test in the chat just so I could see. Chat. Fuck. Okay. Top chat. Let me see here. Um. Oh, I don't know if my own messages can even show. Oh my god. Well, I'm so done. So yeah. Actually, I just realized now I have to like actually advertise that I'm streaming. So apparently it's working. The the thing is working. We have the tier maker thing open because we're gonna do something fun. So hold on, I just got to advertise that I'm streaming right now this moment. So let me see, hold on, I gotta get the link. Oh yeah, so if you follow me on Instagram, I said the that oh here it is. Yeah, I'm well aware. Okay, so I put test in the thing. Let me see OBS if it showed up. No, I'm guessing my own messages don't show up on the live chat feature, even though I can't see it. That's why I have my iPad here. It was for that. So let me pull it up. Hold on, let me pull it up. Hold on. Let's see, share, copy the link. Well, that's crazy. My cousin's live at the exact same time, but he's doing, but on Instagram. Paste. Okay, just to make sure that link actually works. Why am I getting recommended a video from 4 years ago? Okay, I have the chat open on my iPad. Oh, it's because it's on my second account. Duh. Here. Link is the link. Does it work? Make sure that this shit's like actually working. Pull that shit up. Alrighty, so I got the chat open on my iPad. Okay, it works. Alright. Okay, the link works. So anybody wants to join, hop in, they can. So I'm well aware the audio is kind of ass because I don't have a microphone. Literally, this is what you see is what you get. So currently, the only person watching is me. It doesn't really matter if nobody watches. It doesn't matter. This is just fun because I'm bored. So we have the tier maker opened because we're going to do this again. Oh god. We're gonna be here all night because look at how many fucking figures we got. So many. Because I did this last year for Offhand Reason 19, and honestly, that video is probably like the least exciting one that I've done. So it's probably better if we do it as a live stream anyway. So here we are doing it in live stream format. and we're gonna go through all these figures from Siege all the way to now with Legacy Evolution. You know, we'll crank up this fan because I'm getting kind of sweaty. Maybe it's me being nervous because I'm live streaming in the first time in forever. So at least I get to see that the face cam's actually working. The audio, I know it's kind of ass. Is my laptop fully charged? Yeah. Okay. So I also wait, hold on. Let me write down the key commands so I can remember. Okay, starting soon is that. Um, Hopefully I get to use the be right back screen because I personally handcrafted it. Although I know the starting soon thing is probably like the quickest beginning. Oh shit, the pen. It's probably the quickest starting soon thing. It's because I mean, there's no point in waiting. I'm ready to go. Okay, so first figure on the docket, we have Siege Sideswipe. So Siege Sideswipe is a good figure, honestly. It's probably one of the best from Siege. He's like, what was he? He was like the third Siege figure I ever got. Wait, no, not the third, because first it was Hound and Skytread, then Optimus, Soundwave. He was the fifth Siege figure. So, being the fifth, I think we're gonna put him right away in the S tier. It's probably heavily biased because I only have two of this mold of Red Alert, the Kingdom Red Alert, and Siege Sideswipe. So crazy biased. I'm just gonna put him in S tier. The SS tiers for like will be for the top of the line stuff. And you know what? We can get rid of F tier. We're gonna get rid of E tier, but we're gonna get rid of F tier and rename E to F. This is for okay. This is also gonna be quite interesting. So like what are they called? The Micromasters. I'm gonna put them as a whole instead of separately, because that makes it easier. So for the the Micromasters, they'll be put on the list as a pair instead of separately because that's not really fair. So it's 10:12 right now, p.m. So it's basically night. I don't probably finish this by like probably 2 in the morning. It's probably like fix my positioning. Okay, so next up we got Hound, who unfortunately I regrettably sold last year. Um, yeah, he was my first Siege figure because I think he was the first one I ever saw in stores. So yeah, I think that his toy is pretty nice. Kind of wish I didn't sell it, but I don't know. It is what it is. I think I'm gonna put him in S also. Also, his vehicle mode reminds me of like a Halo Warthog. I think you know what? Actually, I think we'll put him in front of Sideswipe. In front of Sideswipe. So because being the first, it's got that bias. Next we have Cog. So for Cog, I had the red one, but I sold him because well, I didn't really care to be honest. But it's the original Cog, and I think he works, but I prefer the red one because well, red is my favorite color. But this Cog isn't too bad. So put him. I don't think he's like A for amazing. He's more like a B for good enough. Skytread. If I can remember what was Skytread all about, Skytread is a duocon, but not like in Power of the Primes of Battle Trap, where it's two separate little robots and then they become Battle Trap. It's just straight up duocon action from G1, where it's just two little vehicles and you put them as one robot. And it's like a mosquito bite in my floor, and that's what I keep scratching. So yeah, uh, I sold him last year too. Honestly, I don't really care that he's gone because he was. I mean, it wasn't. It wasn't that good. I mean, he was good, but not like blowing my mind or fantastic, ultra super fantastic like Sideswiper Hound. So, but I think he's better than Cog, definitely. Oh, we got the first figure on the list that's going to go at the very top of SS. Because Siege Optimus, and Siege Optimus is a special figure to me. Unfortunately, I sold him earlier this year, which I kind of regret doing because this was basically my first ever G1 esque Optimus. That was like my own that I purchased, that I saw I purchased. I didn't buy off a friend or whatever. So just for that alone, he's pretty much the SS. And then we have Siege Megatron in the base deco. So I'll save what I have. I'll save anything I have to say when we get to the one I prefer, which I said in the Megatron video that I did recently. But definitely better than Skytread. Ultra Magnus, the Siege version. So I don't have the Siege one, but I have the Kingdom one. But I did experience the Siege one at a friend's house, and I think he definitely works better in terms when it for Ultra Magnus, like the toy in particular, not like because there's another version of the mold that I also have that's not Ultra Magnus. But in terms of Ultra Magnus, I think in terms of vehicle mode, the Siege one works better in terms of overall aesthetics. But then the Kingdom one, I just prefer the Earth mode, to be honest. But I will admit he is better than the Kingdom one in some aspects. But so yeah, I'll put him in S tier. In terms of vehicle mode alone, we'll just put him there. Definitely in front of Hound and Sideswipe because he does more. Next we have Shockwave. He's a pretty good Voyager with a bunch of accessories. That's why he's a leader class. Definitely the first sign of people getting pissy about the price points just being price points instead of meaning the size of the toy. And definitely shelved them like crazy if I remember. But then when it came to time for when I actually got him, it was like 2 years after the fact when he stopped being a shelf warmer. You know what's crazy? After I got him for Christmas in 2020, he literally shot up in price after I got him, which is it's crazy. Honestly, I forget I got him for Christmas. It's like Shockwave for Christmas. It's literally nothing. Oh well, but Shockwave, I think he's pretty good. I think, yeah, I'll put him right there. S also, because I'm kind of biased because I actually own him also. You know what? Maybe I should just be biased. Like think about it. Well, let's see the base robot mode. No, we're gonna leave him there. So next we have Laserbeak and Ravage. I forgot what it was called as a two pack, but I think they're pretty good. I have them, the Siege ones. So where do they go? I honestly don't know, to be honest. I just realized, are they the only Micromasters in here? Are they the only Micromasters in here? I think so. I think they are. This Laserbeak and Ravage are the only Micromasters in here. Don't even go over like all the other ones. So like Power Punch and Direct Hit, they're not here. Yeah, this one's too strong, and I'm getting cold. Okay, so I guess besides that, Laserbeak and Ravage, the Siege versions. So since they're paired together, I think overall Laserbeak's pretty good. Laserbeak's basically flawless, and Ravage is quite chonky. So I think Laserbeak definitely lifts it up, but then Ravage just like sinks it down a little. So I think I think definitely better than Skytread because they do have more going on than just being Duocon since they're actually compatible with Soundwave. Well, they're meant for Soundwave. So, but definitely not like better than Megatron. Nobody's better than Megatron. Come on. Next we got Siege Ironhide. I only have experience with this mold from playing with it at a friend's house, but I think it's pretty good. I don't know, just from or should I just make a tier? Should I just put a tier of figures I never owned, figures I don't own? Well, no, because there's a bunch of figures that I don't own, but I know quite a bit about. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Okay, fixed it. Yeah, I know quite a bit about figures I don't own, so I'll just leave it at that. Okay, so Ironhide, I think it's pretty good. The Siege version is probably the best version of this mold. So I think definitely better than Skytrad. You know what? Maybe better than Megatron also. Six Gun, I don't own. I never owned Six Gun. I didn't know anybody who also had Six Gun, so maybe I will make a tier for figures I don't know anything about. Uh oh shit! I read. Hold on, make sure I didn't accidentally eat something. Video capture device. Okay, I'll just do this. Make audio input. Probably just muted it. So yeah. Actually, well, nothing's coming out of that, so it doesn't matter. And then the colors. Just fix that real quick. Such a messy. I'm so sorry, but it is what it is. I'll probably leave this like public after once it's like a VOD or something. I'll probably leave it public so anybody can watch, no matter how long it's going to be. Oh my god, it's gonna be for a long time. So Six Gun, I don't know. I know jack shit about Six Gun. Like I saw reviews, but like wasn't really anything. The only thing I really know is that he was from Metroplex, and yeah, and that I never experienced it in person. I only saw it on the store shelves, but I didn't buy it, and my friend doesn't have them. So the only thing I really know about him is like a review. But I forgot about Six Gun. I always forget about Six Gun when thinking about the current modern day of the Transformers. So Six Gun, I don't know anything about these. Chromia, I know Chromia. Oh shit! I just realized this is actually mislabeled. It's supposed to be F. Whoops. But yeah, I know Chromie definitely is like the worst of the worst from Siege. Like Shell Former, like honestly, I don't care about Kibble, but like Chromia, they Honestly, they should have done is someone integrate the car into like the actual transformation instead of just folding the car, just hiding her inside of a shell of a car instead of like actually have her be the car. Just like on Optimus, how the front chest windows actually are for the actual truck mode. Instead of the whole car is just on her back. Well, the truck is all over Optimus's body. Hers is literally just on her back like a turtle. And it's just a reuse of the Power of the Prime's girl bot robot mode, except with the combined feature gutted. So honestly, that toy's probably kind of ass, even though I want Moon Racer. Next, we have a Siege Prowl. It's probably like the worst Prowl between all of the Prowls that we have. Well, G1 Prowl in particular. He's definitely the worst, and also the worst of the Siege mold, I think. He looks so bland and boring. But since he's also a good mold, well, yeah, he's a good mold. He's not a bad toy. I think I'll just put him in C. Next we have Starscream from Siege, who I also sold earlier this year. But honestly, it wasn't really that much of a sorrowful kind of regret kind of thing. Just like, yeah, I have the Coronation Starscream, and I prefer that because it matches the Coneheads. So, yeah, but he's not a bad toy. He wasn't that bad. Definitely think he's like an S tier. I think Shockwave has a bit more going on though with all that stuff. But you know what? Actually, no. We're gonna put Starscream all the way at the top. I think he definitely deserves it. He's not a bad mold. I think definitely a bit better than these guys. Got a bit more going on, a little bit. Even though Shockwave has more going on with the armor, but like just overall transforming it and stuff, definitely worth it. Ooh, next we got Soundwave, Siege Soundwave, and this motherfucker is gonna go up here. I'm a Soundwave, ride or die. Soundwave is one of my favorite Decepticons, just like almost every other Transformers fan on the planet. I don't know, Soundwave just does it like no one else does. So I guess that'll also go for the Legacy repack whenever we get to it. Actually, let me see. Is it even in here? Is the Soundwave repack really? Oh yeah, he is right there. Well, I'm not gonna put him in just yet because. Oh, next we got Brunt, my favorite weaponizer. So the Brunt gets in the double S tier. My boy Brunt. Oh, next is Refractor. So I got to experience this mold at a friend's house. The same friend who has Siege Ironhide and the Siege Ultra Magnus. They know who they are if they are watching. Well, if they're watching, then nobody's watching. It's just me. But if they end up seeing this VOD, then they know who they are. The only other Transformers fan that is as big a fan as I am. So, yeah, it's because they had three of them, so I was able to experience the camera mode in person. So that's pretty cool. I think honestly, definitely worth the S tier. Just the functionality of it all is just wonderful. Like you just have one, it's whatever. You have three, and that's pretty cool. But then you just army build them, and like holy shit. Because in G1 they're supposed to be like the grunts. So if you just had like a whole ass army of refractors, that'd be crazy. And so then when you do like action shots, there'd be like a bunch of refractors like shooting the Autobots. They're basically the original Viacons. You know when we're getting a Legacy Prime Universe Viacons, so we could actually have an army builder besides what we're getting in Buzzworthy Bumblebee. Speaking of that multi-pack, I want to get three of those. So you have a Captain, Auto Trooper, and then two, whatever. Next we have Siege Red Alert. Definitely biased because I do like the Siege Sideswipe mold, but still, I'm not tired of it. But I think when it comes to Red Alert, there is a better one down the line, which we'll get to. But I think this Red Alert, I think it's about on the same level as Prowl, but I think definitely better than Prowl. There's a bit more going on in terms of color. Next we have Siege Springer. And I remember when I got Siege Springer, at the same time I got Studio Series Barricade from the first movie in another desert town that is in a state next to California that I've been to on multiple occasions because there's a Chinese restaurant over there my family likes to go to whenever I'm in the first desert town. So Siege Springer, he's a triple changer and he's pretty cool. Unfortunately, mine has loose, well, not knees, but like the joint of where the leg is, and then it connects in. So it's like supposed to like lock in, but except on mine it's loose. But on my friend's copy, it's like what it's supposed to be. So that lucky son of a gun. But yeah, definitely worth the S tier. I think definitely. I don't want to put them all the way at the front. That triple changer aspect is just top notch. Next, we have Siege Mirage. I don't know anything about Siege Mirage because I had the Kingdom one, but I sold them off as a junker because there was no way I was going to find someone else selling a Mirage junker with the opposite arm that's broken. That had the right arm broken instead of the left arm, so that I could just buy that and then kit bash a Mirage together. But I can't do that now, so I'm gonna have to buy a brand new Kingdom Mirage in the future, which hopefully he gets easier to get with time. So basically, piece together that Mirage Impactor 3-pack by first buying a new Kingdom Mirage, and then we'll get to Impactor now because next up is Siege Impactor, the retail version. I had the retail version, but I sold them because, well, there's a certain version of this figure that I would much prefer to have, which we'll get to soon. But for what it's worth, I think this Impactor, is he really that? I don't know. He's like, well, it's just like a unique time when I got him because there's another figure I got with him that same day. So there's a bit of that bias there. And yeah, I think Impactor is definitely a good toy. I don't care about the hollow gaps in his inner thighs. It's something I just oversee. It doesn't really matter. I mean, he's there. He's a figure that exists. It's a pretty good figure that exists. Next, we got Siege Barricade, the version of this mold that I still currently have, and even though I do want the Earthrise one, but I'm not going to get rid of the Siege Barricade because if you don't know, when I was growing up as a kid, I didn't have Barricade like I did with Bumblebee, even though they're practically rivals. Well, according to the 2007 movie, they're rivals. Even though in the other movies, they don't interact ever again. Except in the last night, but they didn't really get a proper rematch, which we should have gotten at the end of the 2007 movie, but they completely forgot about Barricade. Honestly, who knows where the fuck he went. So, I started 30 minutes ago? We're barely at Barricade. But yeah, Barricade. Definitely the best version of the Siege Prowl mold. Is that what it's called? Honestly, wasn't there something like Praxis? Something in like the blacklight thing in the boxes? I don't know. Yeah, A tier. I'm putting right there. Definitely better than Skytrip. Thundercracker. It's basically the same as Siege Starscream, except Thundercracker, obviously. I think Thundercracker is probably the weakest. No, not the weakest one. Are you kidding me? There's literally other weak ones. I think he's definitely, well, in terms of the original three Seekers, I think he's definitely the weakest one. It's it's not my fault. Skywarp looks amazing, and Starscream is Starscream. But Thundercracker, I think for what he does, I think he's definitely a B. I think. Next, we have Ratbat and Rumble. Yes, to me, Rumble is red. So I think the Ratbat would be nice to have, but the Rumble, well, we're getting a new one in Studio Series. Well, it's probably already out in some places. Hopefully, I can find them in stores instead of missing the pre-order window where it's sold like immediately. Like all the pre-orders like sold out in like I don't even know how long. Like the sales went up, I didn't check at first, and then I checked like a couple hours later, it was sold out. So hopefully, I find Rumble in stores like how I did with Frenzy, and hopefully, I don't have to go to some other Target that is not nearby. But yeah, together, I think Rumble. I got to experience the Frenzy version because my friend has the Frenzy version of it that came in that 4 pack. Great, I'm out of soda. I have to go get my water cup soon. Okay, so Ratbat and Friend Rumble. So, I think maybe kind of better than Laserbeak and Ravage because they're both not that bad of a figure. If I remember what Ratbat is like, you like folding the wings, and then you fold in the wings again into themselves. Sorry, Laserbeak and Ravage. I know you guys are the main ones that people tend to gravitate towards, but there's just 2 other ones that just do a little bit better than him. Spinister. We know where we're putting Spinister. Come on. Come on. Was it really that much of a surprise? He's on the husband list for a reason. Next is Crosshairs. The only thing I know about this toy is that I saw him in the store once, and it's just Ironhide, but blue. Honestly, I think I kind of prefer it. I think I prefer it a little bit more because the blue and the red and the black just like work pretty well. Next, we got Eight Face. Another figure I sold. Biggest regret for selling Eight Face and Snapdragon, but hopefully they're in good homes because I took good care of the both of them, especially the Eight Face with the shield thing because that could break. It was clear plastic, so like if you shoved it in the 5mm hole, like all the way in, and then you tried to pull it out, you'd break it. You'd break it. But I didn't because I barely put it in there. You could just watch their video if you want to see what I'm. If you want me to go more in depth about that, just go watch the Eight Face Snapdragon video. It's the first video last year after Halloween. It's after the Halloween special. But Eight Face, everybody made fun of him because it was this creamy white plastic, which honestly I think adds to the charm of it being a toy. So I think definitely S tier. Definitely not like groundbreaking, but like Springer, but like he's just doing his best. Astro Train. I used to have Astro Train. I also sold him as well. It's whatever. I honestly don't really care because Blitzwing's my favorite. So Astro Train doesn't really do anything. I mean, maybe I'd buy him again in the future because the one that I had was kind of defective in some spots. I didn't even do a video on him. That's probably the biggest regret about Astro Train. I didn't do a video about him. But the one I had was the Earthrise version, which is practically exactly the same. And the defects that I had is that on the train car thingy where you hide the weapons in, it was missing like 2 of the wheels. And then one of the guns, the port to put in the hand, was like super loose. So if I ever buy him again, hopefully it's like an actually good copy that isn't missing anything. But he's definitely not a bad toy. Actually, probably not S tier. He's probably definitely an A. Because it's just there's just some things that he's missing. Honestly, I wish he did have the bow tie that the Jeep One toy has. Yeah. Next we have a Siege Jetfire, or in some people's cases, Skyfire if you're a crazy G1er. But we call him Jetfire. Honestly, I don't give a shit about G1 Jetfire, and I don't really know anything about the toy. Same with Omega Supreme, I don't know anything about Omega Supreme. But Jetfire, going back to Jetfire, the only versions of Jetfire I really care about is Revenge of the Fallen and Cybertron. Because, I don't know, Jetfire being green just makes a lot of sense to me. Because that was the first version of Jetfire I ever saw, and that Australian accent. Please, Hasbro, give it to me. Next, we get Galaxy Upgrade Optimus Prime, because, of course, talk about Cybertron Jetfire, and the next figure has to do with Transformers Cybertron, which is the first ever Transformers anything I ever saw, but it wasn't really my G1. It was the first 2007 movie that was basically my G1. But this version of Optimus was the first version of Optimus I ever saw and remember ever owning. Well, he was the very first Optimus I ever owned because I still have the. Well, I mean, because Classics was 2006, and I have the Deluxe Classics Optimus, but I had Cybertron Optimus already. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I'm just gonna say Cybertron Optimus was my very first Optimus Prime, so that's why he's all the way to tippity top. And at the last San Diego Comic Con, they did that Q&A thing where one of the designers said they were gonna fight for a proper Cybertron Optimus that is like the Leo Breaker arm. So if that actually comes to fruition, you better believe I'd be at the front of that line because oh my god, love Cybertron Optimus. And that third party one, I thought about getting it, but obviously I don't have the money for that. And I saw a review where the hand like breaks or whatever, like the tolerance or like ass. So I'll just have to hope that a new Hasbro version comes along. Okay, my mouth's getting dry, so I'm gonna go get my water cup. So I'll be right back. I'll have to make sure I mute the audio. Okay, I'm back. I've returned. I got the water cup, but now I gotta fill it with the water. I also brought something over here because, well, it's a figure, the most recent figure I've purchased. So it's a Transformers Studio Series Gamer Edition, War for Cybertron Megatron. Um, yeah, honestly, he's not as bad as people say he is. All the things that people say about him, I think, is like a bit of an over exaggeration. Kind of. Well, not everything, obviously. Some people, when they talk about it, it's pretty rational. But from certain reviewers that sometimes get things a little too early than they're supposed to, I don't know, it's a bit more of like a complaint fest a little, while also understanding the budgetary reasons. But then there's reviews like that toy guy where he explains what those like back of the knee tabs are, which I did the method where you cut them. But I'll get to that whenever I get to his video, which will be in the future. It's not going to be now, anytime soon, because the next video is the Spider-Man video. If you watched the Jolt video, the next video has been early Spider-Man, which I gotta get to filming that pretty soon. Okay, who's next up on the list? We got Blue Streak from the 35th little sub line that we got at Walmart. Actually, what's crazy? In 2021, I saw a random Blue Streak on the shelf. Like, like it's already way past this 35th anniversary little subline thing. Like way after the fact, and just there he was on the shelf, randomly. I don't get it. Well, the next time I see Blue Streak, hopefully it's the Earthrise version, or if they do like another release in the future where it has instead of clear plastic, it's the actual solid plastic instead. But if not, I'll just re-get this one, I guess. I think definitely he's pretty clean. Probably, what? I'd have to say probably cleaner than Barricade. This is probably the best version of this mold, actually. You know what? No, we're gonna level him up. I'm sorry. I think he deserves it. He's the best version of this mold, hands down. The animation accurate, animation cell shaded Optimus and Megatron. I think these are definitely the worst versions of these molds, hands down. I don't like these, not one bit. I used to have these because they were my little brother's. He just gave them to me because he didn't care about Transformers anymore. And honestly, I didn't really want them anymore, so I sold them off. So I think they're definitely not terrible like Chromia, but just preferably I just don't really care. And then once like Earthrise came along, people were reviewing all the Earthrise figures, and when they showed the Earthrise Optimus for comparisons, they would pull this Optimus out to the base Siege version, which is something I made sure to do when I did that video for Earthrise Optimus and the Netflix Scourge. I will not call him Nemesis Prime. That's when I had all the versions of the Siege Optimus mold. Before I didn't have any. Next we have Sound Blaster, who got remolded so that the front tape chest thing could hold two instead of one. I would like to get this, but I would rather they redid it on the Netflix Soundwave mold, so I could actually have that mold, not as Soundwave, as like something else. But if they did just redo it as Soundwave, I get that too. Or if that rumored leader Soundwave ends up being a G1 Soundwave, like a redo, or a brand new toy of G1 Soundwave that turns into the cassette player, I'd probably just get that instead of just them doing a Netflix one. And hopefully Rumble and Frenzy are not in that, because I'd be so pissed. I'd be so pissed after getting the Studio Series ones. So, Sound Blaster, where does he go? Also, another thing about Sound Blaster they did for the Netflix show, where they just had him as like a clone of Soundwave, when I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be like a future version of Soundwave, like it's the same old, so he gets a special treatment. But yeah, in the Netflix show, and then future canon, and then his canon after all of that was that he's a clone of Soundwave, and then he's part of that Mercenaries faction. So one, I'd rather have Sound Blaster be Soundwave in like the future. And two, the idea of the Mercenaries faction is so stupid to me. I don't get it. They should have called it the Guild, and then I would have been fine with it. But also not have its own logo. Like, you just don't put a logo on their chest. Easy as that. Like, Double Dealer has the Autobot Decepticon logo instead of that stupid Mercenaries logo. But obviously they're not going to back down from that because it's on Scourge and Rise of the Beasts. Siege Ratchet. I want Siege Ratchet, and my friend has Siege Ratchet. And the only reason why is because, it's unique. It would be the only reason to have the 86 Ironhide and then Siege Ratchet. But since 86 Ratchet's coming along, since 86 Ratchet is finally coming out, there's kind of no reason for me to get the Siege one, but I mean, maybe, I don't know. The Ratchet toys I have, it's only down to one, the Studio Series Dark of the Moon version. Yeah, I'm not really a big Ratchet fan. Even though if they did an animated one in Legacy, I'd buy that immediately because I like animated Ratchet. If they also did Prime Ratchet, also I'd probably get that too because that's a unique color scheme of the orange. But I don't know, I'm a bit of a big Beavers fan. So if he was green, also if they could do a green Ratchet, please. That's G1ified. I think it's definitely the best version of the Siege Ironhide mold. So he will be. I think. I think it's definitely better than Ultra Magnus, maybe. Next we got Red Wing, the first generation selects figure on the tier list. I think this is probably the best version of this mold because I'm biased. I'm just gonna. I think the mold can stay after, or yeah, the second to Siege Springer. So any version of this mold that I think is better than Starscream will go right here. Next we got the Rainmakers, Ion Storm, the Nova Storm, and Acid Storm. Um, Ion Storm. Jesus Christ. Ion Storm's the blandest of this mold. I don't know, just all blue. Ugh, so boring. Yo, hold on. I'm gonna see if this like updated or something. Okay, nope. Nova Storm, I think. The color scheme from Earth Spark is better. The all black with hints of yellow, orangish yellow, Bumblebee, Bayverse Bumblebee yellow. I think I prefer that. So if they just did that in Legacy, that'd be. You know, if there's a lot of designs in Earth Spark that they should definitely do in the Generations thing because they could honestly really work. Like Megatron, please. Skywarp, definitely. Bumblebee, yeah. The Terrans, you betcha. Optimus, Elite One, everybody, all the Transformers in that show, give me them, please. Like a core class Twitch, like that, literally a match made in heaven. And they said they could do. The designer said they could do that. So where on earth are they? Well, I guess we'll see after Legacy Year 3, whatever it's called. We're gonna find out this coming Friday on the 22nd. So, God, I can't believe it. We're gonna find out what it's called. Apparently, it's gonna be called. Well, according to a video I saw, it's gonna be called Legacy United. But for all we know, it could actually be Legacy Universe. But yeah, back to Nova Storm. If I can recall, Nova Storm's like a gaudy yellow, like really bright, like a highlighter. I think definitely better than Ion Storm, but it's not reaching up here levels. Acid Storm. If I honestly, I wonder what if he would be like one of those transformers where in a certain lighting it like hurts my eyes to look at it when I transform, like Pterosaur, the Legacy Pterosaur with the purple or blue. When I transform it in certain lights, like the red, like it's extremely bright for some reason. Or that also happens on 86 Ironhide, where depending on the lighting, it increasingly gets more annoying to look at. So I have a feeling Acid Storm would probably be like that, except the only green transformer that would actually do that. Like these two, Nova Storm, I think I'd probably be fine. Maybe I honestly don't know, but I think definitely Acid Storm's the better of the three because I know a bit. I feel like I know Acid Storm a bit more than the other two. Next we have G2 Sideswipe or Covert Clone Sideswipe. It's just Sideswipe but inverted, basically, and I think that's pretty cool. Kind of wish I actually, honestly, I wish I had all the Siege and Earth, Siege and Kingdom Sideswipe molds because I feel like I could set a world record of amount of time they're all transformed in. Just gotta somehow get all of them, which includes this one, which was an exclusive to Amazon. So I think we'll put them with sides like the original Siege Sideswipe, but next to him, because you can't go wrong with the original Sideswipe. You expect Slam Dance, who's just Skytread but blue and red. I think Skytread does the colors thing a bit more. Definitely does a lot better. You know what, Slam Dance, you get down here, down here, down here. Okay, Skywarp. Skywarp. Definitely my favorite Seeker between the original three, and better than Red Wing. Yeah, I'm a Skywarp girly when it comes to the original three Seekers, but when it comes to Seekers overall, Coneheads. Okay, next is Hollow Mirage. Honestly, even though he's like probably like a lot of people's worst nightmare, he's clear plastic through and through. I honestly think I would kind of like to have it actually, so I could actually have a Mirage that's like actually it's supposed to be trying to be invisible. So, so yeah, I think even though it's this mold, I don't know anything about it, but I'm gonna go just based on looks. Cause I don't know how it functionally works. I just how it looks. Definitely pretty good. I'm putting an S because it's not about functionality. It's about looks. Okay, next is Power Dasher. I forgot his name, but I don't care. Oh, okay. The Spartan Helmet Impactor is the version of this toy that I do want because, oh my god, why does it look so cool? They, whoever drew that head for IDW cooked. Now, if I could have that toy in person, that would be nice. So hopefully I can find them for cheap in the future. Next is Greenlight, who is that Power of the Primes mold for the girls. And, yep. Next we got the Burnt Toast Sideswipe, otherwise known as the War for Cybertron Netflix Sideswipe. I think, well, it definitely has the grungy War for Cybertron look, not the game grunginess, but like the show grunginess, which is arguable if it's even there. But for this one, I'm just gonna go based off looks, because honestly, Sideswipe in the Netflix show, it's just nothing, just pure nothing. But based on looks, I mean, definitely has that grunginess that you would imagine when you hear the word War for Cybertron, which is I would think of because I think of the game War for Cybertron. Like I love that grunginess. Wish we could have that more in Transformers. Like not like that it's dark, like oh it's dark and violent. Like just like the grunginess, like the tone. Like yeah, there'll be violence in Transformers, but like it's about tone. Like the tone of the War for Cybertron games is like nothing else in Transformers. Like the music, the constant action of you that you're partaking in, that grunginess of War for Cybertron, Fall of Cybertron. That's why I'm excited to get the Gamer Edition figure so I could relive that, except in toy form instead of playing the game since my PS3 kind of sucks ass. So that's I'm gonna get a used PS3 that actually works. Next is a Netflix Hound. Um, I honestly forgot he had a Netflix figure. Let me see. Let me get a good look at him. I don't remember what he looks like. Was he like a brighter green or something? A duller green? I think based on. If I can remember, I'm putting it to see. I can't remember what he looks like. Another Chromie, except she's got like oil stains all over her. For the worst. Oh wait, I just realized the order of this. It's it's better on this side and it's worse over here. So this Hound definitely over here. Slam Dance really better than Thundercracker and Cog. I think Thundercracker takes the cake there. Okay, next is Netflix Mirage. It's a repaint of this Mirage. I'm gonna have to put it. I'm just gonna put it here, but you know what? How good base stuff looks because I think definitely Decepticon Mirage. I'm sure some people have used it for like a new character instead of just like Mirage wearing a disguise. But I'll consider it as Mirage wearing a disguise because it makes sense. Why doesn't he do that? Create a Mirage of a Decepticon version of himself. Scrap Face. Like it's the same thing as Refractor, but blue and red. And glass crack on the chest. I think definitely put it above Refractor because it has that grungy aesthetic. Oh, look who's next. It's Netflix Megatron, aka the Megatron in my shelf. The only Megatron I kept of this mold. Because I had this one, the original, and the cell shaded one, like I said before. But this is the Netflix version, the first Netflix version, which is the one that came with the Battle Masters of Lionizer and the Fire Drive. I don't know. I sold the Battle Masters, but I kept the Megatrons. Isn't that kind of silly? But I kept the blast effects because I love the blast effects. But this Megatron, I wonder if you can guess where exactly he's going. I think you know. I don't know. Just because he also has that gravitas of being a part of the Megatron's OF video. I don't know. He has that gravitas that you just don't get with any other figure. But yes, even better than Spinster. Surprising. Hot Link, which is a lot of people's Skywarp substitute since the Siege one, for some reason, was extremely hard to get. But I missed it because I didn't know anything about pre-orders at the time. But I think it's definitely interesting. I think definitely up here. I think definitely up here. I think definitely has a bit more going on than Starscream, like the blacks and the purples, like the spray paint look. Also, I really like the spray paint look that these figures have. It's really one of my favorite things. Next is a spoiler box, Ultra Magnus, and it's just Ultra Magnus oil stains. It's not really that spectacular. Definitely down here with Hound. Maybe a little bit better because same toy. And next is that 3-pack of Reflector. We'll just call it Reflector. The Reflector 3-pack, which is them in their toy colors, I think. And I'm gonna talk about I'm gonna put them in the tier list as a set, as all three of them together instead of separately because that's not really fair. Same thing as Battle Micromasters. Oh my god. So the three of them together, I think they're definitely worth. I think they're definitely worth it more. However much they were at the time when they came out, I think definitely worth it to get this instead because it individualizes the three of them. So I think definitely better than Scrap Face for individuality for all of them. So I'm just gonna put all three of them up there because they're all set. Because they came. You know, I already explained the rules on how these work. They came together, so they are put together in the tier list. What's next? The Combat Megatron, which is a canceled G2 Deco, which was repurposed for this Megatron. Which also something I noticed. Well, not something I noticed. Something I saw. Like I think it was a video where the head sculpt was the same as the minor Megatron or something similar. I don't know, but this deck is kind of ugly, even though it's G2, and I do like G2 Megatron. When I think of G2 Megatron, I remember all I think is that garish green and purple. So this, well, it's not the worst of the worst, but definitely probably the worst version of the Siege Megatron mold. Which honestly, because I forget about this toy, I honestly forget it exists. So there's that for you. Next we have Galactic Man Shockwave. He's all gray. It's like a 1950s silent film Shockwave. I don't really want to explain the history because just like I don't care. I don't care about this version of Shockwave. The only reason I would get it is if I was a big Shockwave fan, which sort of a Shockwave fan, kind of. Not really. The only way I say not really because the only Shockwave toy I had before the Siege one was a little Creo figure. That's all I had. But I'm a big fan of Dark Illumination Shockwave because that was the first version of the character I ever saw, and I can't get his design out of my brain whenever I think of Shockwave. But I also missed the Studio Series figure, so hopefully he gets reissued, and hopefully I'm able to actually find it in the store instead of the Dark Illumination Jetwing Optimus where I missed it entirely. Okay, where's he gonna go? So, well, it's definitely not. His deco's kind of bland, but it's the Shockwave toy. So I think just put on top A because he does everything Shockwave does, just a bland color scheme. Next, we have another Power Dasher. I think this is probably a little bit better than the one that came in that 3-pack with Mirage and Impactor. So I'm just gonna put him right there. Next, we have Lancer, whose name was only given to her through this toy, and it's definitely better looking than Greenlight because orange and purple, those two colors on her work pretty nicely. Excuse me. I'm burping. It's all that fucking soda. You know what? Just give me a moment. I'm gonna get a cupcake because someone's birthday was celebrated yesterday. I won't say who. But somebody's the birthday was celebrated yesterday. It's their birthday today, their actual birthday, but they are off getting scared at Halloween Horror Nights. So hopefully they go on the Transformers ride. Because be on brand with what's going on right now. So next we have Smokescreen. I almost forgot his name. See if I remember what he looked. Well, obviously, he looks like Blue Streak, but I remember, but like the siege, the specific siegeification of it all with the deco, like the racing stuff on it, and Cybertronian text. I don't know. I'm a big fan of Smokescreen's colors, like how they're played, like Smokescreen in particular between the three Dats and bots in terms of G1, not Siege. But not Generations here, but like go back to G1. You look at the three Datsun guys, Smokescreen definitely, and it's probably because he looks cooler than the other two. Because you got a police car, you got a silver car, then you get a race car with a bunch of logos and shit all over. Yeah, definitely Smokescreen is the favorite of the Datsun guys. But in terms of the Siege versions, I think Siege Barricade does better than Siege Smokescreen. I keep thinking I want to say Blue Streak because he's blue. Next we have Nightbird, who is the Chromium mold, but in Nightbird colors. Um, Unfortunately, since she's the Chromium mold, she's got to be put with it. I'm so sorry, Nightbird. But you know, now that we have 86 RC, we should get a Nightbird out of that, since they did that in Takara Legends. So, it makes sense to do it again, except in Generation Select's 86 Studio Series. I don't know. Isn't there 86 figures in here? Yeah, there is. They should put the Studio Series figures, to be honest, but it makes sense why they're here. The G1. If you know, depending on what time it is when I finish this, we'll do a Studio Series one. The movie figures, because that I could probably get through that quickly. Also, the only reason why I'm doing this tier list right now is because I was watching Germa doing tier lists. So I say, oh, why don't I do that? Why don't I do the Generations Transformers one again? So I'm just eating this cupcake. Next we have the final Power Dasher, which is the Brunt mold with the additional drill horn hat. I think he's honestly, you know what? I'm gonna say he's the best Power Dasher. Oh, look who it is next. It's Smoke Hot Shot. It's the same colors, but it's Hot Shot, which is the Hound mold, and I think definitely better than Hound because of that Cybertron bias that I have. But according to leaks, we are gonna get Cybertron Hot. Yeah, according to leaks, we are gonna get Cybertron Hot Shot, and hopefully it's the car one because I used to have that toy. Then they could repaint it to the red Axelon, or I forgot what he was called. The red. I forgot what he was called in the original toy line. I completely forgot. Axion? I completely forgot. I'd have to look it up. Next, we have the Takara Tomy exclusive Nemesis Prime. Why? This is Nemesis Prime, so I'm never gonna call him Nemesis Prime. I'm call him Scourge. Okay, well, we'll call him by his proper name. The exclusive Siege Takara Tomy Black Convoy. And apparently they made a shit ton of this guy, but he sold terribly. So the fact that I don't have one is a shame, with that fact alone. But I think definitely the best version of the Siege Optimus mold. The best. The paint is clean. The choices. It's basically a 1-to-1 of the Optimus, with the black being all black and all okay, I'll get to it when we get to the Netflix version. because we'll just get to it. Okay, now we're in Earthrise, finally. 1 hour in and we're barely in Earthrise. Can't believe it. In the original video, we'd already be finished. I was already finished by this point in the original video of this tier list. I think we're doing it live, and I had the be right back screen. But we have Earthrise Wheeljack, which I have, but I have the Kingdom version. So let me just see if he's here, even though I doubt he'd be here because it's literally just a repack. Okay, no, he's not there in the Kingdom section. But this Wheeljack, fuck yeah, love Wheeljack. Sorry, Springer, but I just love Wheeljack a lot more. You know what's funny? I was doing a funny thing yesterday with my family. We were playing Monopoly, but depending on how much dice you roll, you have to answer like a deep personal question. And one of them was, name one of your favorite cartoon characters that starts with a W. I couldn't think of anybody. But once I was in bed, everybody was asleep. I was in bed, and then I realized, fuck, Wheeljack. Sorry, Wheeljack. I'm sorry. Next we have Hoist, who is one of my favorite G1 Autobots. But yeah, I said he was one of my favorite. He is my favorite G1 Autobot. And I felt like couldn't really explain it in depth in this original video, but the reason was because, well, I mean, I saw the Thrilling 30 toy, and me and a friend were doing this Transformer story thing, and I thought, oh, what if Hoist was like a comedy relief character, like he's stupid or something, he doesn't know what he's doing, even though that's the complete opposite of his G1 self, but I didn't know at the time. But then it became that, oh yeah, he used to be smart, but then he made himself dumb to confuse the Decepticons. And then the Transformers thing that I started doing like last year, where it takes some ideas from that thing me and my friend did a long time ago with some new stuff. So with Hoist, I just made him like one of the tech bots that knows the tech of the ship. I mean, that's basically his G1 character, so I just adapted that. But yeah, Hoist, the Earthrise toy. I think definitely in the S tier, but not like, you don't know, as a toy, it's not that good. But I have the biases though of him being my favorite G1 Autobot. Fuck. Sorry, Okay, I'll put him there. You know what? No, I'll put him right here because these are here because of how they look, not because of other reasons. But Hoist, Hoist, pulling on my heartstrings right now. I don't know if she should be here or not, but next we have a Cliff Jumper, the Earthrise version, the first version of this mold. The one I have is the 86 one. Let's see if it's here. Yeah, the one I have is the 86 version. But the Earthrise version I got to experience at my friend's house. Same friend that I've mentioned for Refractor, wherever they're Refractor, and Siege Ironhide. Same friend. So that's where I got to experience this mold. I got to see Earthrise Cliff Jumper in person with how his deco is handled, and I also got to see a Netflix movie at the same time because he has both of them. But yeah, the Earthrise Cliff Jumper. I think he's definitely what started the whole everyone whining about price points and what it really means to be a deluxe figure. But yeah, now it's been a couple of years. Not a couple. It's been a few years. I don't think people care anymore. So where does Earthrise Cliff Jumper go? I think definitely. Yeah, I think high A. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, definitely the high B. I think. Next we have Ironworks. Yeah, sorry, bud. I don't know anything about you besides you do the base thing, you do the ramps thing. Next we have Grapple, Hoist's boyfriend. So basically, you can't have one without the other. Even though I don't have Grapple, and I didn't really, I don't know anything about this mold either. My friend has Grapple, but I didn't play with it. I don't know anything about Grapple besides the whole like breaking the ports thing that breaks. That's all I know. Next we have Earthrise, uh, Starscream. I have Coordination Starscream as I mentioned earlier, and as I made that video, his video. Where even is he? Where is he? Oh, he's right here. That's Coordination Starscream right there. But Earthrise Starscream, I saw him at the store once. I didn't buy him then because at the time I was content with Siege Starscream. But with having Coordination Starscream, I think he's definitely up here, definitely up there. Probably not spectacular. I think I think there's just some stuff that could be done to make it a little bit better, which I'll get to when we talk about the other versions of this mold, but the ones that I actually own. Earthrise Starscream, I'm not going to say much because I can say that for Coordination Starscream. Next, we have the granddaddy of Earthrise. See, nope. Earthrise Optimus Prime. Definitely one of the higher end figures on this list. You know what? I'm really gonna do it. Yep. Actually, that's probably not really that surprising because this is literally like the well at the current time as I say this, the most definitive version of G1 Optimus Prime in mainline generations until they outdo themselves with a future version. But at the current time as I say this, he is the best generations Optimus Prime based off G1. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Next, we have a controversial figure, Earthrise RC. Ooh, you know what? I'm not one of those people that like it's like aggressively annoying about her being the worst figure. She's not terrible. I think no, Cliff Jump's got more going on. I think she's like a B. She's average. What's that what C's for? I don't know, bean seeds. Average. No, I think no, I'll just put her right there. She's just average. She's not the well, she's close to the worst, but she's not best. Airwave. I used to have two of Airwave, but I sold them because I don't know. I didn't really at the time when I sold them. They didn't really have a place in my shelves because it's just two Airwaves. I only got them because it's fun to get two of them, and then but I should have taken that philosophy with the fossilizers instead of Airwave. He definitely is not terrible, but he's not like amazing. This guy, I forgot Ali Khan or whatever. I don't know. It's right there. Oh, Earthrise smoke screen. This is where we get this mold in the Earth version. I think this is probably yes, like one of the probably the second best one. I'll put him like definitely put him right there. Next we have Snapdragon, and if you live in the city I live in, it's I don't know they made a stadium all about him. It's crazy. Where's Ape Phase? Let me put him with Ape Phase. Okay, but here's the dilemma though. Ape Face has a better animal. Ape Face has a better animal mode. A better. Hold on. The dilemma is that Ape Face has a better animal mode, but and the robot mode's pretty good too. Okay, now in robot mode they're tied. In animal mode, Ape Face is better than Snapdragon. In terms of jet mode, Snapdragon is better, and then Ape Face is a big box. But the thing is, Ape Face is just a bit more interesting with that creamy white than just this gray with like a Snapdragon. So, oh, you know, Ape Face is with the. Oh, okay, I was just checking because because on my iPad the chat I had just top message, not all messages. Okay, well, so yeah, I think definitely Apeface does it more overall. Fuck, I wish I didn't sell them. But honestly, will they even do another version of Apeface and Snapdragon in the future? Probably not. Well, if I can never get those two, the Earthrise Siege versions, and if a third-party version of them is just readily available, just get that. They're like the two Decepticons, I don't know, they feel like the Bebop and Rocksteady of Transformers. If that makes sense. Or would it be appropriate to say Toka and Razor of the Transformers? I guess that'd be more appropriate to say. Double Dealer. They did you so dirty. You are the worst figure of the entire War for Cybertron trilogy. You had you had so much going for you, but just how you were designed is just flawed. They did you so dirty, Double Dealer. To the point that honestly, when it comes to Double Dealer, I would very much rather have the Thrilling 31 than the Earthrise one. I don't know if that's bad to say, but I don't know. Sunstreaker, the yin to Sideswipe's yang. I remember when I first got Siege Sideswipe, I said, "Oh, I hope they make a Siege Sunstreaker." And like, what we got? We got him. We got him. We fucking got him. He's basically the same transformation as Wheeljack with some differences, and also some shared parts. But I think I don't know. I don't know. I just think Sideswipe takes the cake though between the Lambros. But Wheeljack and I don't know, but Wheeljack with the transformation just I don't know. It's also that bias of Wheeljack of it being Wheeljack. Oh, Fast Track. I like Fast Track. So much that he's gonna go right there. You know what? No. He's gonna go right here. He's gonna be the headliner for the A tier, and watch that change as we go along. But yeah, Fast Track. He's pretty cool. Unfortunately, I did break mine because it's like a thing he put on his back, like the back front cockpit thing of like whatever he transforms into. So I was carrying like a whole group of Transformers, and I dropped them, and that broke. So, oh well. Also, something cool is I'm pretty sure I'm not sure which Transformers Japanese G1 show it is, but there's like a whole army of fast tracks and then one black Rorichi. I would love to have that. A shit ton of fast tracks. And then for the Decepticon army, they could be like the Magna Guards from Star Wars. It could be like that. I don't know. Actually, you know what? I might do that for my Transformers thing. That's a wonderful idea. I just might do that. Roundabout or Runamuck. I don't remember which one is which. I think this one's Roundabout. I think the white one's Roundabout. Um, I think the other one is better because I don't know, black and red. Ooh, black and red gets me excited. But this one, definitely, he's missing that orange that he's supposed to have. If he had that orange, then oh, I'd be over the moon with him. But it's just white. And I gotta get this guy with his buddy too, because just having a bunch of card Decepticons is just so fun. It's such a unique idea that I'm surprised they barely do it. And then when they do it, it's always chef's kiss. But yeah, also they should have done the gold bug with this mold. You know, I should probably commission somebody to do that. Even though to get a gold bug now is probably a pain in the butt. Because Creatures Collide box set's probably like hard to get now, I think, because it's been a year. Well, it came out last year. Oh well. But for this guy, I think. Cause I mean, I know a little bit about him. Like I know like the colors thing, how he looks as a toy, how it transforms. Yeah, I think he's definitely worthy to be in the tier. Let's not. I don't know anything about these because actually do know quite a bit about this guy, and definitely that the other one's the better one. But yeah, we'll go low A, and then we got Trailbreaker. Well, I'll say I got to experience this guy at same friend's house as the other figures that I've said before, and well, it's basically Hoist with a different back piece, obviously. But what I'll say is get the Thrilling 31 instead. Yeah, but it's Trailbreaker. Honestly, Trailbreaker, unfortunately, he's been shafted by Ironhide because he literally took his color scheme and ran. I mean, it's not his fault. The Ironhide was designed to be all black, be Trailbreaker's colors. Um, yeah. For Trailbreaker, just get the Thrilling 31. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get the Thrilling 31 at some point because that looks. I don't know. That does the whole shield thing, in my opinion, a lot better. Oh, the Quintessons. I said Double Dealer was the worst figure in all of the War for Cybertron trilogy. I was wrong. It's actually the Quintessons. I completely forgot about them. That's how bad they are. I forgot about them. Next we have Earthrise Megatron. Wait, hold on, what's my laptop at? 66, okay. Earthrise Megatron. Get the Siege one. Get the first Netflix Siege one. This is the worst version of the. Okay, well, Earthrise. It's the worst version of the Earthrise version of the mold. But since it's the same transformation, I'll put it next to its Siege. Since it's the same transformation, it's just a bit duller than the Siege one, but as its own on its own as Earthrise Megatron, it's the worst of the worst. Skylinks, I don't know anything about Skylinks. Well, I know a little bit about Skylinks, but not enough to really care about. Scorponaut. I think he's pretty cool. I know a little bit about him because of Black Zark. Yeah, I think. You know, I'll just put all of the Titan Class figures, like from the War for Cybertron trilogy, I'll put them there. Also, I forgot this guy's name, with Scorponok because they came together. Literally his head. For Scorponok. You know what? No. I do know a bit about Scorponok. but I think definitely like a low B. I prefer Scorponok as like a regular sized dude, so I could just do a Energon Scorponok in Legacy or something. It's like a leader class. Nothing scaled to everybody else. I would very much prefer that. Next we got Blue Streak. Earthrise Blue Streak is a Walgreens exclusive. That means I never saw him. Ever. Is he the best version of this mold? Probably not. You know, no. I think he's still pretty clean, like the Siege one, but not like. It's not really that. He's not as clean as I would like him to be. The other one of Roundabout or Runamuck, I don't know which one's which. This is definitely the better of the two. I think High A. You know what? Sorry, Fast Track. We got a new #1 hit. Next we have Thrust. Target exclusive. I remember I saw Thrust in the store, like 2 of them. I didn't buy one. So we flash forward a year later where I bought one on eBay. At the same exact time as the other 2 Coneheads. And the Devastator box set. I will not disclose how much money that was because that is a irresponsible amount of money that was spent that day. But Thrust, like I said, black and red. And plus, I'm kind of biased since I actually own him. Yeah, yep. I'm privileged to own the Coneheads. Next we have this Target 2-pack of Skywarp and Thundercracker. This is the 2-pack I need to get to have a complete set of Seekers because since I have the Coneheads and I have Carnation Starscream, might as well get a matching set of Skywarp and Thundercracker. Stick them together, and now I have to put them in the tier list together. Definitely Skywarp lifts it up, and Thundercracker definitely better than Starscream. Give it that. I think Thundercracker and Skywarp are a bit better because I think, well, no. I think now this version of Thundercracker is better because instead of it being gray, they're silver. Instead of the silver parts being gray, they're silver. And that's definitely a lot better than gray. But the gray did work for the Siege version. Next is Pounce and Wingspan. They're just repacks from Power of the Primes. No. Titans Return. I don't really care about them, but definitely not. They're definitely F tier, but not like. Because I don't care about them, that's why. Next, you have Ramjet and Dirge. Can you take a wild guess where they're going to go? They're going to go the exact same place as Thrust because I have them. I own them. So the thing is, what I did with the Coneheads and the Devastator box set was, so I got Thrust first, and he was the one. Oh yeah, I'll open them as soon as I get them, and then the Devastator box set and the other 2 Coneheads, I was gonna open it. Oh, December. I was like an advent calendar, except I bought them in like August of last year, and they came in August, I think. No, not last year. 2021. It was 2021. It was like August 2021. And I mean, yes, I did hold on to them until December. And I did keep them in the box until December. And I opened them even, yes, when I was in Tehachapi for 3 months. I opened them in December. And no, I didn't take them when I first went there in October. I didn't do that. I brought them when it was closer to Christmas time because I came back home and I brought them over to Tehachapi to open them as an advent calendar. It's probably like the coolest advent calendar thing I've ever done. I did one in the past, like a regular one where you like open it and oh, there's money. And yeah, it was pretty cool, but it's only cool when you get like $1 from an advent calendar when you're a kid. I also did the Lego Avengers advent calendar at the exact same time, the one from 2021. And honestly, I only got it because I wanted a Black Widow. Next, we have the other 2-pack of Prowl and Ironhide. Prowl is the best version of the Earthrise Datsun mold, and he will be reflected in that by. Hold on, where the fuck are they? Be reflected on that by being there. And he just recently got re-released as a dying version of Prowl. So now he has a blast effect nub on his tit that you could put a blast effect and you could have him die, even as the facial expression of him dying. And it looks like that 2-pack just might overflow and be there for a long ass time until they go on sale at the end of the year, I bet. And everyone's going to gobble them all up. And or maybe not, because who would want to buy dying versions of Ironhide and Prowl? You know, maybe I might, and do like a a display of them fucking dying. Maybe, I don't know. And they're probably gonna do one for Braun and Ratchet, so better get on those too. We'll have the alive versions and the dead ones. So now if they could just re-release Prowl alive and well, that'd be nice. Earthrise Ironhide. This is the worst version of this mold. We had the Siege one, where it's pretty good, and now we have the Earthrise one, which isn't as good. Unfortunately, with mismatched parts, and honestly, that wouldn't be something I care about. But when it's that egregious, unforgivable. I can't forgive that. Sorry, Ironhide. Sorry, bud. Next we have the Dead Optimus Prime, where it was probably going to be a numbered, and I think it was going to be number 28 in Earthrise, but because number 28 in Earthrise isn't labeled, so I think he was going to be that until they changed it at the last minute. But yeah, it's basically Optimus Prime, but dead, like as in grayscale Optimus Prime with the new sculpting of like his damaged ear and like part of his abdomen. I don't know. Since the Earthrise version is pretty good, even if it's his dead corpse, I think could definitely put him a low S because it's the Earthrise version. But like Optimus's actual grayed out corpse. Next, we're in the Galactic Odyssey sets. Ratchet. This is the worst version of the mold, specifically the Earthrise version. Because where's the red? Lifeline, like a minty fresh RC. Fast track, fast lane, and the other one. This is definitely better than Pounce and Wingspan. Because I don't know, I'm a bit biased with vehicles. Earthrise Barricade. I want this version of the mold, definitely, because it's Barricade. I have all the barricades in the world. Definitely, wait. Oh wow, I have all the Earthrise ones right here. He's definitely... he is probably the worst version of this mold in terms of deco. Because I think they kind of fucked it up a little, but because his shoulders should be black, and then that's the only thing I think they messed up is making his shoulders the same purple as well the other parts of him that are that lilac purple. They should make his shoulders black, and then he would have been the best version, better than Prowl even. Next we have Punch Counter Punch, which is a reissue, repack, redeco of Power of the Primes, Punch Counter Punch, which I desperately want, but guess what? To get the original version of the mold is impossible, and to get this 2-pack is. And it shows I'm breaking the convention because they came together in a 2-pack. But honestly, in this particular case, it doesn't matter because they're very different figures. They're not repaints of each other. But Punch Counter Punch on his own, definitely it's the S tier treatment because there's no other Transformer that does that besides animated Shockwave. But I don't have that. I never see. Well, I've only seen it in person at the store, but I didn't get it. I was a kid, and I told my mom, "Oh, I want this," but or whoever I was with, I said, "Oh, I want this," and whoever I was with, they said no. And then, this kid, I was also imagining this movie. I think starring like Natalie Portman, where she was like in a Walmart overnight. And I thought about, oh, I wish that if that was like me if I was in Target overnight, I would get that toy and I would open it or whatever. It was like a Shockwave in his G1 colors, or I guess his regular colors, purple with the activator Bumblebee. I wanted it because it was Shockwave, and I didn't have any Shockwaves at the time, and also Bumblebee. So of course I was open-eyed about it. Next we have Ironworks. If he worked for NASA, I'll put him in here too. Airwave, but painted extremely interesting, and also an Autobot for some reason. Definitely better than base Airwave. It's like a commander version of Airwave. Oh, look at that, another Quintesson thing. Out of here. Sharktacon. It's the Titan's Return Null repacked and redecoed. Yeah. I don't know. I'll just put it right here. No. If I remember, definitely I'll put it right there. This guy. It's just a little mini figure. It's just a little mini figure. This version, Pit Judge thing, I think definitely better than the base Alicon. And then another minifigure doesn't do anything besides be part of the scene. Okay, now we're back on the Netflix train. The final Netflix train. Next up is Impactor again, but dull. He's like, what am I thinking of? It's like faded jeans. That's what this Impactor is. It's just faded jeans. Definitely the worst version of Impactor, but since Impactor, well, where's the other? Over here, I'll put them with these two, where they're the dull versions of these molds. Next we have Red Alert, where he's got a bit more battle damage to him. Just spices it up a little, so yeah. Next we got Wheeljack, and just dirties him up a little. That's all, just a little bit of dirty him up. We're gonna put him with the original. No, he's not better. We're gonna put him with the original. It's just Wheeljack, but a little dirtied up, like if one of his inventions blew up in his face. Next we got Alita 1 from the Netflix show, but from the Earthrise RC mold. I used to have this figure, but I sold it because, spoiler alert, we got the Legacy one. Wherever she is, where is she? Somewhere over here. Oh, there she is. So yeah, and she's a lot cuter than this, and plus, it's a Netflix show. It's whatever, Netflix show. But I will say this, I did like Optimus and Alita in the Netflix show. That's why I got her. Instead of, even though I probably should have gotten Netflix Bumblebee instead. Never let that one down. I think RC. No. I think Elite One's probably the best version because she's got a bit more going on with the paint. So yeah, if we could get like an Elite One from that show, like that design, but like where she transforms a little bit differently, where she's a different vehicle, and like the Kibble's like not just half of it. I think that'd be nice. Even though I don't have a problem with the Kibble with the Earthrise RC mold. Speaking of molds, we basically have the holy grail of the War for Cybertron trilogy. Well, one of them. One of the holy grails in the War for Cybertron trilogy of Netflix Bumblebee. So, take a wild guess where he's going to go. Take a wild guess. Take a wild guess. Take a wild fucking guess. It's so predictable. It's so fucking predictable. You know what? We're gonna spice it up a little. We're gonna put him right there. Cause fucking Bumblebee. I love Bumblebee. Even though Bumblebee, I don't know. I have a strange relationship with Bumblebee. Because when I was a kid, I was like overly obsessed with Bumblebee. Where if you asked me who my favorite Transformer was, I would say, "Oh, it's Bumblebee." But if you ask me now, it's don't even get me started. Because even to just formulate like a top five is hard. But Bumblebee, I don't, and then, like nowadays, Bumblebee's like, yeah, I like Bumblebee, but not like, oh yeah, he's my favorite, but like, yeah, Bumblebee, new Bumblebee toy, yeah, I'll get it. Yeah, Bumblebee's like, it's like a passive, loving relationship with Bumblebee. Like it's a Bumblebee toy, yeah, I'll get it, but I'm not gonna think about it. And I'm like, oh, like, well, for Rise of the Beast, I really thought about it because I got Bumblebee first, and it was really fitting because, well, first off, number 100, and then because the first Studio Series figure is a 77 Camaro Bumblebee, and then 100 is another 77 Camaro. So that was fitting. That one has a lot to it than just like Netflix Bumblebee, just put them all the way at the top. But like Rise of the Beast Bumblebee, it's like yeah, there's a lot of thought to it in choosing to buy him and own him. So yeah, I guess with a movie Bumblebee, it's probably a no. Just with that particular Bumblebee, there's a lot of thought to it. Besides, oh Bumblebee. Okay, so next is the Netflix version of the Earthrise mold, the Netflix version of the Earthrise mold of Optimus, which I think this is more so based off toy colors than it is show model because if you watch the Netflix shows, just the siege designs through and through, whole fucking trilogy. But yeah, it's this one's pretty nice. I sort of kind of wish I had it so I could put him like a G2 shelf because in the comics for G2 he looked like this. But I'll put him right here at the top of the S tier because not like SS like the original. Next we got Netflix Soundwave, the other holy grail of the entire War for Cybertron trilogy. Unfortunately, he suffered from the yellowing epidemic, so hopefully when he's re-released, he will not suffer the same fate. And no, he's not going to go in SS. He's going to go in just regular S because I think he's just a little too blocky, too blocky compared to Siege Soundwave, where he's not as blocky. They definitely like yeah, it makes sense to go from Siege Soundwave. Like they took that mold and they just changed it to fit into the cassette. But definitely, since the designer said the current designer team that we have right now, they weren't in the team. They weren't they weren't the main designers for Transformers brand because this was during the John Warden era before we got um, fuck, what's his name? I don't know. that was John Warden era of the Transformers brand when we got this Soundwave, and now we have like the Mark Mayer era. There we go. Mark Mayer era. The with the dream team we have right now with this, what's his name? His name's like Sam, Evan, BMAC, and Mark Mayer. That current team we have right now, I think it was Evan who said that. Oh yeah, we might do another attempt at cassette Soundwave and be similar to like Blaster. So if that's what the leader class Soundwave ends up being, then hey, I think it might be there. Also, Laserbeak and Ravage came with them, so just put them with the Siege versions. But I don't know. I prefer the Siege version of Laserbeak with the screen visor face because it just makes sense with the whole espionage thing, and they're hiding their face. Could be like I guess I know it's in G1, but to me it's like a Transformers Prime kind of thing, like the faceless thing. And next, well, I guess last but not least, for the final Netflix figure in this tier list, we got Scourge, or if you read the box, Nemesis Prime. This is definitely basically just get the Takara one. Come on, get the Takara Black Convoy, because so what they did with this, instead of it just being like an all black Optimus Prime, there's some parts that are supposed to be black that are actually gray, like his back piece. So on the Takara one, it's all black, goes through. Because okay, hold on. So the Optimus, the red parts that are all red, on the Takara one, they are just replaced with black. But on the Netflix one, part of it is grayed out because they changed what color plastics would be used. So like the best example is like the biceps. On Optimus, they're red. On the Netflix one, they're gray. But on the Takara one, they're black. So basically, they kind of changed what plastics were injected into the molds. And that was like the original turn off before I got it. But then I got it and I'm like, oh, it's whatever. But then I sold them off because we got the Velocitron one. Where is he? Scourge. Where's the Velocitron Scourge? Where are you? It's Velocitron Scourge. I just pointed at him like you can fucking see. But hold on, I gotta take care of something. I'll be right back. Oh my god, I pressed the wrong one. I put the stream starting soon again. Oh my god. I forgot I pressed the wrong button for the transition for the for the be right back screen. I forgot to put I didn't even change the be right back screen. Okay, hold on. Just give me a second. I'm not gonna change it to the be right back section because I just realized the mistake. So what's the point in correcting the mistake if I just noticed it? Hold on, I'm just taking care of my dog. Call on. Let's do dog stuff real quick. Okay. Okay, so I keep you waiting with that error. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. I pressed so the key for the be right back screen is 2, but I pressed 3 on the keyboard, so it went back to the starting soon screen. My bad. I'm sorry. Okay. Where were we? What figure? Was it Soundwave? I think it was Soundwave. Netflix Sound? No, it was Scourge, the Netflix one. I can't. Yeah, the Netflix Scourge, aka Nemesis Prime. Oh my, I had to do the be right back thing against it. I might have to use the bathroom. Okay, we'll do a couple more before I have to use the bathroom. Okay. What's next? The Centurion Drone Pack. Definitely something I did want when it was announced that they were doing it, but I don't care anymore. I don't care about not having a roller for my Optimus trailer. But it's just Brunt, but silver. Look, I love you, Brunt, but silver, kind of bland, super bland. Ow, ow! Scratched my shoulder, and now it hurts. Like feels like someone punched my shoulder. Okay, next we got the 4-pack with Frenzy and Friends. With two of them that have to go with two of them that are for double dealer. So well, first off, well, they came all together. So Frenzy is basically carrying the whole team. Well, everyone else is just a bunch of nobodies I don't really care about. So I don't know. I have to put them. They're all paired together, so that's how they're going to be put in the tier list. Unfortunately, they're not really. The only one that's carrying this team is Frenzy. Frenzy's the best figure in this 4-pack. Okay, next we have Exhaust, the very first figure on this tier list with the Mercenaries logo on their chest. Like I've said before, the Mercenaries faction is not a good idea. It's kind of dumb. But Exhaust is... Is it a GoBots reference? I don't know. I don't remember. I honestly don't know. But Exhaust looks pretty cool. It has the G1 toy Wheeljack head. And I kind of wish I had this version of the character. I wish I had this version of the mold, because then I could retrofit it to be a Decepticon by buying repro labels, even though I've never bought repro labels before. But yeah, I would just change it to a Decepticon card, because you know how much I love card Decepticons. So you put it right there. What's next? Grease Pit. Just Ironworks, so just put it there. But Grease Pit, and this one, Hot House. I forgot what this Airwave's called. This red one. It's called like Hot House. I think I called it like the wrong name one time, confusing with like Fortnite skins, because there's a Fortnite skin named Grease Pit, and there's another one of like I don't know, I'm already forgetting about those Fortnite skins. It's got Hubcap. Wait, no. Yeah, I think this is Hubcap, because the most recent Hubcap I've seen was the original Hunt for the Decepticons toy, and he's red. I think this is G1 Hubcap. Where he's yellow. He's got, I don't know, he's just mac and cheese, a mac and cheese transform. It's probably like not as explosion of a mind like Cliff Jumper or Bumblebee. It's 12:03 in the morning. Holy shit! How long have I been at this for 2 hours? Oh my god! Whoever ends up watching this VOD, I'm sorry for taking this long. This fucking tier list. Oh, next we got G2 Megatron, the actual proper G2 Megatron that everybody enjoys and loves. Or is it just me and you? Yeah, we're putting them there. Love them. Now we got um, Airwave, but instead of gray, it's red. Yep, yep. Next we got Bug Bite. The Okay, now, I know for sure this is a GoBots character changed to a Transformers character. It's just a white bumblebee, basically. He also has the Mercenaries faction on his chest. And you know what I would do if I had him? I would get a whiteout thing and white that out and then put a Decepticon symbol. I think definitely better than Hubcap, but not better than Cliffjumper. Next we got Shattered Glass Optimus Prime, which is the Earthrise Optimus, but purple. Apple. Basically, if Optimus was purple guy. Honestly, I think for Shattered Glass Optimus, that original BotCon one of the 2006 Classics Voyager Optimus is probably what I imagine first when I think of Shattered Glass. So I should have that toy be it's be crazy, but that shit's like that costs like my whole ass body. Like I have to sell my whole body on the black market to get one of those. And next we have Shattered Glass Ratchet. Uh, this is the this is the worst version of the Earthrise van mold. Next we have Tiger Track, which is just Sideswipe but yellow. So basically if it was his original what he was originally going to be, because if I recall, Sideswipe and Sunstreaker based on were going to be they're flip flopped. So Sunstreaker was going to be Sideswipe, and Sideswipe was going to be Sunstreaker. And they would also fit the color. So Sunstreaker, the original Sunstreaker was going to be red and be called Sideswipe, and then the original Sideswipe was going to be yellow and named uh, Sunstreaker. But then obviously that didn't happen because they were switched, and Sideswipe's now red, and Sunstreaker is yellow. Next to a Rotor Storm, I think he's a G2 character, I think. As much as I love the Spinister mold, and this guy is. It's just blue. It's just Spinister if he was blue and red instead of the fantabulous purples and. What kind of blue is that? I don't know, honestly. It's like a dark blue, I think. But I don't. It's not really a dark blue. It's not like a navy blue like on Rotor Storm. It's definitely like it's a blue, like a deep blue, not like a dark blue. Like it's not navy blue. It's like a deep blue that Spinister has. Well, Spinister's the bi-flag colors, and Rotor Storm's like blue. Next we have, I think this guy's like named like Cordon or something. Gordon. I don't know. If Sunstreaker was like search and rescue Lamborghini, like Red Alert. I think when I see this, I think the masterpiece version of this character is better. So like, where does he even go? It's like I think he's probably the worst version of the Sunstreaker mold. I hate to say it. It's just like white and black. You just get Red Alert. Next we have Spin Out. I think it said Sunstreaker but red. So yeah, basically you got your inverted Sideswipe and Sunstreaker, where they're their own brother's color instead, which is very neat. I like that. I enjoy that very much. Now to actually get them would be a pain in the fucking ass. Next we got a G2 Sandstorm. I was supposed to call him Ramjet because it's Ramjet, but It's Sandstorm from G2 Generation Selects. Honestly, I wouldn't mind getting, to be honest, because to get like a desert seeker, it's pretty cool. But it's just a ramjet mold, and I've got ramjet. I don't really need anybody else. The only other version of this mold I'd probably get is like Cloud Cover, who's a very recent figure, which I did see in the stores, like a good amount of them, but I didn't get them because I wanted something triumphant at the time, which I did get with the War for Cybertron Megatron. So where does he go? Honestly, I do like his color scheme though. I do like a deserty color. It's got that deep desert brawl color scheme. And I'm sorry, we haven't gotten any of the toy only decos in Studio Series for like Brawl, like Deep Desert Brawl or Night Watch Optimus Prime. For those, I saw the playback, and when I showed off Megatron, you didn't even fully see him. But yeah, I think definitely goes with Rotor Storm. You don't know Rotor Storm worse than? Sorry. Hold on, I gotta fix this. Rotor Storm can go up there because the Spinister mold. I love Spinister's mold. Next we have Black Rorichi. Basically, what I imagine be the General Grievous of the Fast Tracks. It's so silly thinking about that in hindsight, but I kind of live for it. But yeah, he's basically like a Grand Royale version of Fast Track. Now, actually, I don't even know how much he goes for nowadays, but actually, I don't even know how much Fast Track goes for nowadays to get like a shit ton of them. Wait, what show was it where there's like a shit ton of Fast Tracks and like one Black Rorichi? I think was it Victory or was it Super Gunmaster Force? Honestly, I have no idea. I don't know anything about G1 besides Star Saber and Deathsaurus and Leo Kaiser. And okay, I just checked on the laptop. So 49%. I'm gonna have to plug it in soon. Okay, well now we're in Kingdom. We've been at this for 2 hours and we're barely at Kingdom. We haven't even gotten to Legacy yet, or Legacy Evolution. Oh my god. Oh my god. So many fucking figures. But I chose to do this, so we are going to finish this tier list. I don't care how long it takes. I don't care what time it ends up being when I finish this. But we're going to do it. Okay. So Paleotrex, the first fossilizer. And it was a home run. They hit it on the first strike for the fossilizers. And Paleotrex is my favorite of the fossilizers. And we'll get to the other two. So where does Paleotrex go? I think Paleotrex is definitely the most interesting one. Like I said, he is my favorite, or they're my favorite. So wow, I don't know. No, I don't think that he's not like that. Maybe like right here, but Siege Ultramagnus better than them. Yeah. Next we have Cheetor, and oh wait, no wait, there is one more of the Netflix wave. I completely forgot. I forgot about the final Netflix wave. This is the actual final right here. Completely forgot. I'm so sorry. Because of Cheetor. So if you want yourself a Kingdom Cheetor, just get the Netflix one. Or if you have the money for it, get the new Beast Wars redone one that comes to Waspinator. I mean, I thought about it, but I don't have the money for that. Are you kidding me? And I already have Waspinator, and I don't want to get a second Waspinator with show accurate colors and that, but show accurate Cheetor. I'd rather have a King Netflix Cheetor because he would match the other Kingdom Maximals, but also still be in the same aesthetic as that, and not be show accurate. But the base Kingdom Cheetor, he's got the baby powder blue that. Sorry, that doesn't do it for me. Cheetor's got to have that metallic, deep, dark blue. Next is Warpath. And I have experienced Warpath quite a bit because my friend has them. And every time I tried to transfer Warpath at my friend's house, I always forgot how he went because, number one, I don't have the toy, and two, I don't really go to his house as often. So, but Warpath, I do want to get me one though. Even though I do kind of prefer Warpath being a big, massive behemoth like the Generations toy or how he appears in the Dark of the Moon game. So where does he go? Definitely high A. I think he's gonna go right there. Or the War for Cybertron game, Warpath. I completely forgot about him. Where the Generations toy is kind of based off of that a little bit. Next we have Black Arachnia. The I can't think of how to describe her to be honest. The Spider Lady from Kingdom. She was the first. She was the first Kingdom figure I got because I pre-ordered her on like Christmas Eve because it was before they were out, obviously. And I think she's definitely a good figure. There's nothing wrong with her, not at all. Actually, I'm surprised she didn't get like a show accurate deco version of herself. She, I'm guessing she appeared in season two, I guess. Or was I not? Or was I not closely paying attention? I think no, definitely not an S. I think she's probably like mid A, right there. Hold on, now, okay, now I have to check. Is there a premium finished version of Black Arachnian that I'm not aware of? Oh my god, there she came with Tigatron. I completely forgot about that. Next we have Optimus Primal, the base Kingdom one. The one I have is the Netflix version, but they're practically the same toy. The only difference is literally the toe colors. On this one, his feet are blue. On the Netflix one, they're gray, like in the actual Beast Wars show. So I don't know. I'll just put them together. I'll just pair them together whenever we get to the Netflix one. This Optimus Primal is amazing, fantastic, except for the gorilla modes. But I don't know that robot mode though is fantastic. Next we have Cyclonus. And Cyclonus is fantastic. The transformation by far is one of the best. You gotta get yourself you gotta get yourself Cyclonus if you want to experience just pure lushness. And yeah, that's the animation colored one from G1, which is the one I have. Unfortunately, mine yellowed a little bit. And I do kind of prefer Cyclonus being like darker colors, so definitely gonna get the toy colors one eventually. Because I am selling the Kingdom one, the base Kingdom one. I don't know who's gonna buy a slightly yellowed toy, but then again, someone bought my Netflix Scourge, so I could be wrong. You know, actually, I can't hold it anymore. I gotta use the bathroom, so and I gotta plug in my laptop just in case. So I don't know. Well, I gotta use the bathroom. Drink yourself, get hydrated. Oh, stay hydrated. So go get yourself some water while I go use the bathroom because I really gotta go. I can't hold it anymore. So let's see if I can press the right button this time. So I think I pressed the right button. Let's find out. Alright, keep on rolling. What was the wing doing? Dixie? What are you doing? Where's your wing? Where's your Nixie? Okay, well, let me wait for the stream to catch. Alrighty. Stream's all caught up on my iPad. Let's do it. Let's continue. So I saw a leak for a new Transformer for the third year of Legacy, and holy shit! Oh my god, it's amazing. It's like exactly what I imagined this character was going to look like as a toy. I'm not going to spoil what character it is because I don't want that surprise ruined for whoever may be watching who is excited to find out what what the leaked listing of characters look like. But I can assure you, oh my god, it's exactly what I imagined he would look like. Alright, Kingdom Megatron. Yes. Love Beast Wars Megatron. It's probably, well, there's really only G1 it's only like Megatron and there's Beast Wars Megatron. Hold on, give me a moment. Dixie? What? You dirty? No? What? Oh, you're on the stream. Bro, are we gonna get a Creed like the band and Transformers collab? That'd be crazy. I lose my mind. Scott Stapp Prime. I don't know. Okay, here you go, Wayne. Your water. You want your water? It's right next to you, so you don't think that you should. Alrighty. Transformers Generations tier list. We've been at this for almost 3 hours, I bet. My goodness. You know, I should probably put I'm still live. Hold on. Let me do that. Let me do that. I'm still live. I'm still live. Hold on. Give me a moment. Okay, alright. Hold on. Shit. Oh my god, if I could spell. Still live. Okay, hold on. Yo, how many hours ago? That was. Oh, it just says 2 hours. Okay, well. Alrighty. Beast Wars Megatron. Kingdom Beast Wars Megatron. So, I got this guy at a Target. And then I had him for quite a bit, and then I transformed him once, and then I accidentally broke his leg. And then I permanently glued it back on with Gorilla Glue. Ironic. And so, yeah, his right leg doesn't bend at the knee, but I don't really care. This figure is amazing. I love this figure. I love Beast Wars Megatron. If there's any. But he's better than Optimus Primal. I'm going to have to give it to the T Rex. Sorry. There's something about the Predacons. You just got more going on that is more up my alley than the Maximals. But I mean, it doesn't mean I don't like the Maximals. Come on. Next we got Rat Trap. And Rat Trap, we love Rat Trap. Well, actually, I don't know who's we. I love Rat Trap. He's not one of my favorite characters of all time, but he's definitely a standout character. But he's not like his little toy, his little core class toy isn't. Well, obviously it's in the S tier. I put it here. It's not. It's just like it's just a nice little cute mouse rat. Next is, I think her name is like Vertebrake or something like that, which was like the name of like a Predacon from like Beast Hunters. He was like red, or is he like yellowish orange? I don't remember. But this core class figure, I don't know anything about her. Core class Optimus Prime, the one I have is from Legacy Year 1. This figure is interesting in terms of how it's released, because obviously we got in Kingdom. Alright. We got Legacy Year 1 repack. Alright. For those who didn't miss it. But then Legacy Evolution, we got another third repack. Not even with the axe? I mean, we did get him with the axe in that 2-pack with Bumblebee. Oh well, but this is the base release version, and I do quite fancy this toy. He's not bad, he's not bad. He's just a cute little Optimus Prime. Yeah, I'll put him right there. Next we got Rectonite. Oh my god. Fake fan, I forgot the name. But Rectonite, so the major reason why I bought this figure was because the head reminded me of movie Starscream, and that was basically the major factor which made me want to buy him. So yeah. Besides the whole like arm coming out of the mouth, it's like fucking crazy. My little shit. So where's Rectonite gonna go? It's definitely, in terms of like preferences, it's definitely like high, but it's not like Paleotrix levels. Huffer. Shouldn't have sold this guy. I miss him dearly. I really miss him dearly. I really do. That's why he's going in the S tier. Better than Hoist. Air Razor. Air Razor is not a bad figure. She's quite a standout. Fortunately for some people, her wings broke, which is very unfortunate. It sucks, but hasn't happened to me. And now I've probably cursed myself and it's going to happen tomorrow. Fuck. The Demon Lord. I just got thrown a little Nana reference at you. Inferno. G1 Inferno, not the very much preferred Beast Wars one. But I think this is probably the best version of this mold. I just realized I put Grapple down here. I don't know anything about this guy. And then I put Inferno, like, then I start moving Inferno. I don't know. I'm sorry. I just, you know, okay, I'll properly sentence Grapple. But Inferno, right now, we're going to put Inferno. I don't know. I'm just going to put on top of the, I don't know. It's just, oh, so good. Okay, Grapple. You get to be properly sentenced, because it turns out I do know quite a bit about you. I see. Dinobot. Quite a fan favorite character. The first Beast Wars character to enter the Transformers Hall of Fame. Just because he was added as a sick joke, and then all the Beast Wars fans came in and voted him to oblivion, which led him to win. And Dinobot, Kind of wish I had Dinobot. I don't have Dinobot. The only Dinobot I have is the Ratuki. Oh god, I haven't said the name in so long. Since this video, I bet. But yeah, Dinobot, his deco overall. Obviously, Dinobot as himself, like Beast Wars, like the show Beast Wars Dinobot, is the best version of this mold, hands down. And obviously, it gets usurped by the new Beast Wars premium finish one. But yeah, S tier. You know what? We're gonna stick him up quite a bit. He's up here. I think he's definitely. I think he's definitely like right here. I just realized I put the Megatron Optimus Primal in front of Soundwave, who I said was the second Holy Grail of the entire War for Cybertron trilogy. Oh well, that's just how it ended up. Now we got Kingdom Ultra Magnus, the only Ultra Magnus that I own. So, well, let me until I get the Studio Series one. And if you're wondering if I'm going to sell the Kingdom Ultra Magnus, I'm not going to do that because it's got the White Optimus Prime. So then I could have Ultra Magnus as in his whole self, and then also as the White Optimus. It's literally a match made in heaven. So definitely because I prefer the Earth mode version of Ultra Magnus a lot more. So he definitely gets higher up from the Siege one in terms of preference. But I don't know the truck mode. I think the functionality, the truck mode just works better for the Siege version, but the Kingdom one's just my preferences. So, and then the new Commander class just like takes that to the next level. So next we have Core Class Megatron. I have the G2 version of this mold, and this Megatron's just a nice, cute little Megatron. Nice. I like that he's silver, like he's actually silver instead of just gray paint. Instead of just being gray plastic. And there's nothing wrong with being gray plastic, but like silver. Better than Rat Trap. You know what I just realized? Am I more of a Megatron simp? No, not simp. Simp's the wrong word. Am I more of a Megatron fan than Optimus? I think because I don't know Megatron. I have a strange relationship with Megatron. Like he's the major big bad. I always have like. Turns out I have quite a few Megatron. I have quite a lot of Megatrons, almost on the same level as Optimus. So I guess I also am a big fan of Megatron. But then again, Megatron's just like just so unique. Megatron's get all these different alternate modes of dinosaurs to alligators to tank to a space whatever to a jet, a helicopter, a garage green and purple tank, the core class Starscream. The only thing I know is that the whole transformation's like all like unexpected for a seeker, and the only version of this mold I probably would get is probably like Skywarp, even if he just comes with a fork thingy instead of like his null rays. But hopefully, gets a re-release with the null rays, then I'll actually bite the bullet and get him. What are you doing up in S tier? I think. Yeah. I'll just put him there. Low end. Scorponok. So after actually seeing Beast Wars, the Kingdom figure doesn't really have the whole characterization feel that the Beast Wars show actually has, where he's like a bit taller and bulkier and lankier. He's like lankier, but he's probably as bulky as how the Kingdom toy is, but lankier, like hunchback, kind of like an Igor for like that movie Igor with the like with Igor. His name's Igor. And he makes like a Frankenstein lady, not Frankenstein's monster lady. I'm told, oh, Frankenstein's not the monster, it's the guy. I know. But Scorponok. The only reason why I have a Kingdom Scorponok is because it's a comic store at the mall. and there was like a shit ton of wing fingers and Scorponok's. So I bought that one Scorponok to finally free him from that eternal slumber he would be in. And then there was three wing fingers for like 2 years, and then now there's like only one left. Finally, like goddamn, took him 2 years, but he finally moved. But back to Scorponok. Yeah, after watching Beast Wars, I think the Kingdom figure just probably doesn't do Scorponok like fully 100%. It doesn't have that lankiness, that bulkier lankiness that he has. But he's not, I mean, he's not bad. He's nice and stubby. I like stubby little bots. Hell, what do you think? Cliff Jumper, is that B? High B? Definitely low B. And then, also, he doesn't have the big ass eyebrows that he does in the show. Even though I know it's for a reason to have a realistic alternate modes. But come on, give him his big ass eyebrows. I have probably as thick of eyebrows as him. Next is Wingfinger, where I just told the anecdote about Wingfinger, where there's three of them at that comic store for like 2 years, and then they're finally gone. There's only one left. Yeah, the final fossilizer. In the original fossilizers video, I said he was mid, and honestly, I still kind of believe that. He's like he's mid, he's like middle of the road. Like he's not terrible, but he's not great. But they still got him. A full set of fossilizers for the retail stuff, not not including exclusives. So next is tracks in this figure. Oh my goodness! It's not the figure's problem that I'm reacting that way. It's the fucking other people, how they were like when with this toy. They call this figure trash. That it's the worst figure from Kingdom or whatever. That how his ankles work is illegal. Shouldn't be done. Like you'll never hear the end of it. But when I saw this figure revealed, I gasped because oh my god, he looks so cool. And I always wanted a good Trax ever since learning about him. I wanted a good Trax toy, and I didn't think was it Reveal the Shield? I didn't think the Reveal the Shield Trax really did it for me. And the Masterpiece kind of did, but I'm not going to buy the Masterpiece. Are you crazy? And I saw the Kingdom one, and it basically takes the steppiness of the Reveal the Shield and like the feel of the Masterpiece and like combines them together, and then you get Kingdom Trax. Yeah, Kingdom Trax. Love him. Although I kind of wish his wings were on a separate axis, but it's whatever. Next up, Kingdom Rhinox. The only thing I know about this toy is that apparently it's also just as bad as Trax. But the only thing I know about it, well, that's really the only thing I know about it. I got it for my friend for Christmas in 2021. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if the audio is even working. Yeah, it is. Okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna put it. I don't know anything about this. It's because I would have to buy the toy to know exactly what people are saying. Because honestly, I have no fucking clue. Next is Galvatron, Kingdom Galvatron. Oh my god, wonderful figure. The best Galvatron there will ever be. That's G1. The only G1 Galvatron that will be the best one ever because, to be totally honest with you, the Studio Series 90 Galvatron is better than him. I said it. The movie Galvatron from Transformers Age of Extinction is better than Transformers the movie from 1986 Galvatron. Oh, I think there's no like G1ers in the chat because they'd probably grow like, how dare you say that? How dare you say Age of Extinction Galvatron is better than G1 Galvatron? Core Class Soundwave. Soundwave. So I think you can probably take a wild guess where Soundwave's going to go. the sounder figure is just a nice, cute little sound wave that I think he just does it. Does exactly what he set out to do, and accomplishes it. Accomplishes it a lot better than the Siege one, and definitely the Netflix one. Waspinator, love Waspinator. The only this definitely tickled the nostalgia bone when I saw him because of animated Waspinator with the purple wings, the purple eyes, the purple light piping. Definitely, the animated Transformers animated bone was, or the Transformers animated senses were tingling. So just because of that, he's gonna go up here. Alright, didn't even do it good. Next, we got Kingdom Rodimus Prime, another figure which was kind of controversial and probably is still to this very day, where people say he's not worth the money because of the trailer and stuff like that. But honestly, I think he's definitely worth it, in my opinion. He was definitely worth that Commander price point because just see the mass that he has and the crazy engineering that Rodimus has all alone, the parts count and the heftiness, and the fact the trailer's got like hidden compartments and shit, does it for me. That definitely does it for me. I think, yeah, I'm putting him right there. He's definitely a good entry point for the Commander class for me because he was the first Commander figure I ever got. Next, we got the Arc, the Autobot Arc, and it's basically, well, if you want like a big ass Transformers display, I guess maybe it's sort of required. Not really. It's not really that. It's not really required. But to me, it would be something I would like to have the Autobot ship. Would he be displayed in robot mode? Probably to save space, but like honestly, I'd rather just get the Nemesis. But the Autobot Arc, I mean, could be better. Definitely could be better. We have Mainframe who came alongside him, so you just go with him. I only saw this toy like once at that same comic store where those three wing fingers were at. I'm surprised somebody actually was able to purchase it. 'Cause shit, it's probably even more expensive than the original price it was. Next is Kingdom Red Alert, and oh my god, just to find this guy was a mission. 2 years, almost 2 years, to find this guy. And then I finally found him this year. Wonderful figure. Love him. Yes, he's definitely going higher than Sideswipe. Personal bias. And how long it took to fucking find him. The long journey it was going to the Walgreens in Tehachapi to never find him, and then to randomly go to the one Walgreens that's nearby where I live. There he was. The final one in the shelf. Next, we have T Rex, who I saw in the Target in Bakersfield like once. And the only thing I remember about that moment was, well, besides finding Rodimus Prime, was there's a guy saying, "Oh, I'm looking for a movie Megatron," when there was no movie Megatrons in the shelf, or even new one at the time, because I don't even know. I don't know when the first movie Megatron in Studio Series came out. It was definitely not around that time. I don't think. I don't know. But this is probably the worst version of this mold. He's so much gray. But the transformation in the dinosaur mode. I don't know. The dinosaur mode kind of saves it. We got Road Rage. I would love to have Road Rage and then take her out whenever I learn how to drive. And then when I have Road Rage, just pull her out like, yeah, fuck you for driving terribly. Plus, she's my favorite color. She's dominantly red. Was it getting hot here or what? Next we have Core Class Bumblebee, who came in a Buzzwoody Bumblebee 2-pack of Bumblebee and Spike Witwicky, I think. I don't know, this figure is not the best. It's not great. I'll be honest with you, it's not that great. It's not that great. And then on top of that, it's not that great either. Well, they came together, so I'll have to pair them together. I'll pair them together, even though they're separate toys. It doesn't matter. Let's go Origin Bumblebee. This is the only Bumblebee I have from the War for Cybertron trilogy. And I don't mind that, to be honest, because I like that Bumblebee and Cliffjumper are two separate molds, even though I want Netflix Bumblebee just like anyone else who doesn't have them. So yeah, he definitely deserves to be a P. Oh, you know what? That's just the Bumblebee tax that puts him in there. But we're not, we'll be honest, we'll be fair. Where does he really stack up? I think definitely. No, not up here. think I think no, definitely better than them. Better than I'll put it right here. Shockwave, right there, next to Shockwave. I think that's fair. I think that's about where you'd be. Now we have the Worlds Collide box set. We got a Bumblebee. Honestly, this would be. I would like to have this Bumblebee also to be like a. I don't know, just to have it. I guess it'd be nice. Could be. It's kind of like if G1 Bumblebee was like Baver's Bumblebee, where he turned into a aggressive looking car a little. But it's basically just Cliffjumper's car mode, but with Bumblebee's head on it. So it's basically Hubcat with Bumblebee's head. Or just Bug Bite, but yellow. I don't know, I guess I'm crazy about Bumblebee. Would have to like a shit ton of Bumblebees, which I already do have a shit ton of Bumblebees, but to have even more Bumblebees just. Next we have Toy Colors Black Arachnia, and the only good thing she does is if you have the spider legs, you switch them out for the base Kingdom one, then you have an animation accurate Black Arachnia that isn't painted to be show accurate. Next we have Fangrias. Fangrias. Well, it's a reuse of the Grotesque Twin Strike Twinferno. I don't know. Grotesque Twinferno and Repugnus mold. Wait, no. Yeah, it's a reuse of that mold. I think it's the Grotesque version of the mold that's reused for Fangry. Next we have Nemesis Primal. The most. This is the craziest character to ever be created of just for this one-off four pack. Like we're never gonna get something like this ever again. It's just the novelty of that would be nice to have because it's a Nemesis Primal. Imagine we got that in the movie. That'd be crazy. Now we're on to the Amazon exclusives for Kingdom, and the only 2-pack I actually owned from this was the Mirage and Grimlock 2-pack, and I wonder if Ross's still have a shit ton of Sideswipes and Skywarps, because if they do, well, I mean, hopefully they still do so I can get me a Kingdom Sideswipe so he can match his brother. So Grimlock suffered the Yellow Wing Plague, and I can tell you because that's what happened to mine. At first, I didn't notice until it like got really, really bad, but I just dealt with it. And well, now I'm selling him because, I mean, to be honest, Ratuki's but fun. The Ratuki's got a silliness to him that Grimlock doesn't have. This Grimlock has got a bit of serious edge to him. And definitely when I got this 2-pack, I caught myself playing with him a bit more than Mirage. Speaking of Mirage, we got Mirage, the whole soap story of me accidentally breaking his arm, then gluing it, then breaking it off again, thinking I could fix it, and then I didn't. So now I have to buy a brand new one. Definitely, he'll be reviewed once I have myself a new one. And then I'll do like and then also when I have Spartan Helmet Impact, we do like a cage match, a cage rematch, and then talk about that whole voting thing for the War for Cybertron trilogy where Impactor and Mirage won, and for some reason they still made a toy about Spinister and Wheeljack, Needle Nose and Tracks. Mirage. Hey, it's me, Mirage. Hey, remember me? It's Mirage. Whatever. I don't know, Mirage. I don't know. For some reason, after seeing Rise of the Beast, my just respect for Mirage just has gone higher. Because it was pretty high because of Dark of the Moon a little bit. Even though I know he's called Dino, but he's called Mirage in the game, so it's basically Mirage by proxy. So respect is already kind of high because I love Dino. And then seeing Rise of the Beast, everyone would be like being cautious about Pete Davidson's not going to do a good job or whatever. And guess what? Did a wonderful job. It didn't feel like Pete Davidson just playing himself as a transformer. It like actually felt like it felt like this is Mirage, brand new Mirage, virtual Mirage. Can't wait to have that Studio Series toy. Just to have all the Studio Series toy for this movie, it's gonna be wonderful. I mean, I'll probably do a big ass video once I have them all. I don't know. We'll see though. Next week, Kingdom Sideswipe, and at first, when I first saw him, I was turned off by the white because I was so used to the silver and the off-white on for the Siege Sideswipe. But then after owning Red Alert, changed my whole mind. Now I want a Kingdom Sideswipe that's as bright and luscious as Sunstreaker. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do that because Sideswipe should match his brother. Because G1 toy is like bright ass red, so makes sense to have it in the current bolts for it. Next, we got the Silver Bolt or Beast Wars 2 Skywarp. But this is the original Silver Bolt from the Magna Boss bots. So before Silverbolt was what we saw in the show, this is what he used to look like. But or if you just only watch Beast Wars 2, then you know the Skywarp. But I don't know, I'm not really crazy about them. Ares are definitely eats it more. Where even is Ares? Where did I even put her? Oh, S tier? I don't know about S tier now that I'm thinking about it. I think definitely right there. Next we have Special Agent Ravage. PulseCon exclusive for 2021. So basically just a Cheetor remolds and stuff like that. Decepticons, whatever. He's definitely right here. Definitely, yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Next we have Deep Cover. It's just Sideswipe but blue. So we pull him up, pull him up. Nope, no, not you, Acid Storm. So where's the Sideswipe clan? I don't know. You basically have a whole rainbow of Sideswipes. I find it hilarious. I kind of love that Sideswipe's getting all this recognition finally. Because I felt like he was like a. Well, I don't know about finally. I wasn't there in 1984 when Sideswipe was first introduced. I didn't even exist yet. I didn't exist till like 2001. And then brought out into the world in the year of 2002. Next, we got Netflix Cheetor, and this is the Cheetor to get if you don't want to get the newly animation accurate one that is going to come out soon. I think next year. Definitely, this is the Cheetor to get. I remember when I was a kid, when I saw Cheetor, I thought it was Bumblebee, just because he was yellow. I tell you, when I first saw the Beast Wars intro on the Hasbro website in like 2007, I was so confused, thinking Cheetor was like Bumblebee, and then not recognizing Optimus Primal as, well, Optimus Primal. Next, we got a Sparkless. I don't know. I think it was just Sparkless Bot. I think. I don't know. It's basically just Barricade because he comes with the same accessories as Barricade. But like if he was dead and in the Sea of Rust, I don't know. It's just a zombie. It's like one of those bots in the Netflix show that ripped Moonracer to pieces. Ah, fucking Netflix show. They said Moonracer. I got excited. Like, oh my god, Moonracer? It's just fucking Chromia. It's just a Chromia recolor. Like the head's exactly the same. It's not even the special specific Moonracer head. I got excited. I'm like, oh my god, we're gonna see Moonracer. It's just fucking Chromia. They could have just said, oh, they could have just called it Chromia and it wouldn't have changed a thing. Besides that, Chromia wouldn't be the sniper in that one part wherever. What is this? The Quintesson guard. It's just Ironhide. It's just movie colored G1 Ironhide. G1 Ironhide if he was colored like the movie version. I don't know. Just put him there. Lucy. No, I'll put him at the D. He's just bland. He's so bland. Next we have Netflix Rat Trap. This is the one I have, and I got him at Ross. Same with Primal since they were packed together. I got them at Ross because for some reason they showed up at Ross, and I knew that was my time to strike to start getting the Maximals. Because before, when Kingdom was coming around, I honestly didn't really care about Beast Wars. But then for some reason, something clicked into my brain that made me like, Beast Wars. I gotta collect Beast Wars. And then actually watching Beast Wars made me kind of like, yeah, definitely I want Beast Wars. I want every single character from Beast Wars that showed up in the show. Everybody. Everybody who showed up in that show, give it to me. Especially like some of the Transmetals, because those are like the ones that I saw those are the ones I saw and associate with those characters with those designs like Megatron. I saw Megatron for the first time. Beast Wars Megatron for the first time in like his Transmetal 1 attire. So that's what I mostly remember him as, even though he didn't look like that originally. But to have that would be awesome. So if we could get that at some point, Hasbro, or you could just start doing the Transmetals besides just, well, I mean, get to the Transmetals so we could get a depth charge and a Rampage and everybody else. Oh yeah, so I put Netflix Optimus Primal up here after the base version because this one's like the one I have, and this mold's wonderful, so might as well put the one I have up in front and center. Next we have the Sparkly Seeker, who's more of an Acid Storm than the actual Acid Storm, because in my opinion, I think Acid Storm should be like a swampy green, like the Universe toy. I think, or was it Classics? I don't even know. But the Acid Storm's like digital camo and like a dark green. That's what I think Acid Storm should look like instead of a highlighter. This mold, I also saw this at Ross with the Optimus Primal, but I didn't get it. I almost got it once though, but I didn't. I think right there is fine. Next we got Skellivore, who I just called Purple Paleo Checks in the Megatron video. But it's basically like a Dark Energon Paleo Tricks. And that idea alone is fucking amazing. If I had it, it would be perfect for this guy's video. Perfect. But oh well. And then we have the second version of a Netflix Megatron, and this one's more the deco on this one's more show accurate. But I don't know. Well, I mean, it's basically the same silver, dark silver-ish tones that it has. I wonder if it has the yellowing thing also, because if it does, then awesome. Awesome, it does the same thing as the original. I don't know, but the original is just something special because that was something I just happenstance found at the Walmart that's literally up the street from my house. It's just pure happenstance. There he was. Picked him out because I saw a review of Earthrise Optimus. I saw him next to Netflix Megatron, and the video it said, "Oh yeah, these two look good together." And then I was watching it like, "Holy shit, you're right. They do look good together." So then I went out to find him, and I did, and then I came home like, "Oh my god, I got the best version of this mold." Okay, next is okay, I don't remember the name of this one, but it's Ractonite. If they were like, if they walked out of a volcano. Uh, so like Ractonite turns into something that looks like a Triceratops, but it's not a Triceratops. But then this version of the mold turns into a Triceratops. I don't know, but the mold, the colors just go so hard. It looks like a, well, yeah, it looks like hot magma. That's a Maximal too, even though it looks more like a Predacon. I don't know. Next we got Deep Cover, like actual deep cover, like deep cover, and like action in the G1 accurate toy colors. I think I saw them at the store once, but I didn't buy it because at the time it was when I was in the whole. Oh yeah, I'm satisfied having Siege, only having one version of the Siege Sideswipe mold, but it's definitely better than the Netflix one, in my opinion. It's like I don't know, deep cover and Sideswipe. It's just like take your pick, player one or player two colors. Next we have G2 Ramjet, who I like to say could be substituted for a Slipstream, but according to leaks, we may be getting one in the future. So hopefully it matches the Earthrise Seekers because I love uniformity. But apparently she's gonna be a deluxe, so like I don't know how I don't know. I just hope she matches and fits with them quite well because otherwise I'd have to commission somebody to make an Earthrise Seeker that's in Slipstream colors that doesn't like. I don't know how to explain it. I think definitely right here. I love the color scheme because it reminds me of Slipstream, obviously. Next we got what's her name? Transmutate. Another Paleotrix repaint, remold. I don't really care, even though she's like a crucial character for like one of the episodes in Beast Wars with Rampage. But we don't have a Rampage, so and I don't know. I just don't care about Transmutate, to be completely honest with you. Next, we have Artfire, which is just Inferno if he wore like a white muscle shirt. He also comes with the Target Master. Wherever Inferno is, I think I don't know, but Artfire just like doesn't really have like that oomph that Inferno does. Next, we have Toy Colors Galvatron. I think it works surprisingly, but it's not like I think it works better without the stickers. But it's definitely not like, oh yeah, I'm in a hurry to get that one. Yeah, definitely low B is probably where he fits. Next we have Black Zarak. Oh my god, I saw this thing in person during the San Diego Comic Con times because there was like the Volt Hasbro store thing. I got to see it in person. Holy shit. I gotta get me one of those. Plus, I would rather have Black Zark be humongous and have Scorponok be a regular sized dude. That's what I would prefer. And that's what they did. Well, so we get Legacy Energon Scorponok. That'll be satisfied. Now we're in Studio Series 86. After 3 hours. This is probably going to be the longest stream I've ever done. It's the fucking tier list. I can't believe it. Who's going to sit through this? Nobody's going to sit through this to watch it as a VOD. Nobody's going to sit through this. If somebody sits through this, like as a VOD, I'll personally congratulate you. Literally, I will do it. I'll go on Instagram and say props to so and so for watching this whole entire stream. Okay, next we got Studio Series 86 Jazz. So when this figure was revealed, I was on the fence because I had Power of the Primes Jazz and I was pretty satisfied with that. But then seeing the friend I've been to the friend who has a bunch of the figures on this list that I don't have, like Warpath. Well, they had Jazz, and then I asked him about it. Hey, so is like that Jazz like better or something? And he said, yeah, he's better. So then made me want to get Jazz, so I got Jazz. Bakersfield, another Bakersfield figure, and then I sold my Power of the Primes Jazz. Even though I kind of did like that mold, so maybe I'll buy him again. He's probably way cheaper nowadays because not a lot of people liked him. Might as well get him again. Yeah, this Jazz is pretty nice. Definitely like, I think definitely better than how. No, Ultra Magnus. Okay, next we got Cup. Cup, you know, he's like a nice, like he's a nice figure. Like the video I did on him, it feels like a filler episode, but it's not relevant to the plot, but it's also like not a terrible episode that's just there to fill time. Well, I mean, yeah, it's there to fill time, but it's not like a drag to watch. Like, yeah, I like this filler episode. Then we fast forward, no pun intended, to 86 Blur. I used to have this figure, but I sold him because I didn't like him. His chin wasn't like comically large like an animated, like a chin from Transformers animated. It's just humongous. His head sculpt was terrible. Like it's not even like he doesn't have the big chin like animated characters do. It's just kind of like his chin just extends out too long downward instead of outward. And plus, we got a better blur from this mold, anyways. So, I mean, the mold's not bad because I still have a version of this mold. But there's definitely, I mean, I would, even if I wanted a G1 blur, the Takar Legends one exists. And that's just a much cleaner toy. Much cleaner G1 blur. Next we have G1 Scourge, and I don't like his design. When I think Scourge, I think of Optimus Prime in the colors black and teal, not guy with the beard. Would be cool to have like a shit ton of him though, like for the sweeps. Then I'd be okay with that. Like having a bunch of sweeps would be okay with me, but not having one be specifically Scourge. No. Well, I mean, I was going to talk about something, but I'll get to that when we get to the actual sweep instead of just Scourge. Or is this one Scourge over here, and this one's actually the sweep? I don't know. I'll just say this one's Scourge, but yeah, I know. As Scourge, not as the sweep. Definitely, probably like right there. Next we got Hot Rod. Oh boy, this is a figure from 2021. Definitely is one of the best. Yes, he's definitely. He was like when I got him, it was like a definitely. Oh yeah, like a This is probably the best figure from 2021. Like that actually came out in that year, not that I purchased. Well, yeah, definitely better than that. Definitely. No, yeah, no, Cyclone. Yeah, Cyclones takes it in the next level. But Hot Rod, oh, Grimlock. So I have quite the dilemma with the Dinobots because I have the Power of the Primal ones except for Snarl and Sludge, and I want to complete that set. But I don't know. I've been kind of, and I because I always said over the years, oh yeah, like the Dinobots being the same size as everybody else. But I don't know something about those 86 Dinobots. Like after seeing them a bit, and also seeing the core class ones, kind of made me realize, you know what, the Dinobots being gigantic makes a lot of sense, and that would have them be the main Dinobots for the shelf, and have the Power of the Primes ones like in the miscellaneous shelf because just to complete that set, it's obviously taking years because I haven't finished it yet. And then the core class ones just have nice, cute little Dinobots. Have them on all scales would be amazing. So Grimlock, it's basically like the masterpiece figure, but like souped up a bit to be with like little adjustments here and there. So yeah, I think I'm gonna put him there. I really am. But unfortunately, this figure's like a pain in the ass to get now. So if you missed it, you missed it. So either Hasbro will do like a 5 pack of all the year class Dinobots in Studio Series, which I doubt because it'd be a shit ton of money. And like, yeah, I haven't got to experience the mold, like play with it, but just like knowing how I know how it works, and I know the size of it, but I've never like actually held it. I've seen it because my friend has them, but I've never played with him. Like I didn't get to like I haven't transformed him before, but I know how he works. You know, I should probably get that mold. Like either, but obviously I want the original, maybe the shattered glass one because I do like the darker colors a little bit. But and the G2 tiger striped one, they didn't even commit to the tiger stripes. So why should I commit to buying the toy? And the Wheelio, we know where he goes. We got the Gnaw 86. I used to have Gnaw, but I sold them because I don't care about the Sharkticons. But as a little toy, little Sharkticon, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Would I buy him again? Probably not. But he's not bad. He's not a bad toy. Oh, right there. That's fine. Next we got Wreck Gar, and honestly, I do not like Wreck Gar. He's hate him. I hate him. I hate him. When it comes to Wreck Gar, I'm a hater. I hate Wreck Gar so much. Like even as a kid, when I saw him in Transformers the Animated for the first time, I was like, "Oh my god, shut the fuck up!" Okay, next we got Slug. The only thing about Slug that I don't like is the red head. I wish Slug had just a standardized black helmet with the silver face, but it's G1 accurate. Well, that's why I have the Power of the Primes one for that. Power of the Primes one does what I want with Slug's head, so I mean I can live with that. But and then with that, you know, I'd be okay with that. Actually, the leader class one having the G1 accurate head, and then the other one having the toy accurate head. I wouldn't mind that, to be honest. To have both designs. No, oh yeah, I forgot he came with uh, trash. Then we have the sweep, and definitely this is definitely the whole fucking like have a shit ton of them. So this as the sweep, not a scourge. Like have a shit zillion of them would be amazing with a shit ton of fast tracks. Oh my god, love it. Just okay, the idea of like are we building them? That's what I am ranking here, not the idea of it being named Scourge. No, no, no. Like that. Yeah, having a shit zillion sweeps would be funny. Oh, now we're in the first batch of shattered glass. Right? I believe so. We're almost done. We're about to be at Legacy soon. Well, actually, we're not even finished with Kingdom yet because there's still some figures from Kingdom in here. It's about to be 1:30 in the morning. I did say that I'm going to finish this whenever I finish this. I don't care how late it is because I started this. I'm going to be committed to this tier list, and then I'm going to have to do it again a year from now with Legacy Year 3 in the mix. So, God, it's going to be even longer, I bet. Or I'll probably be more in tune with streaming and stuff like a year from now. So maybe I'll know what I'm actually doing in next year. But or maybe not. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to content creation. I'm just doing whatever I do. So when it comes to the G1 design and the Studio Series mold, I think Shatterglass Blur does it. It's the best version of the mold that's G1. That's in the G1 style. That's not a deviation. I think this definitely is the best version of the mold. Like I would probably get this and relabel it as some Decepticon named something else. Yeah, that color scheme goes so hard. Or maybe I would have no. I don't really want a shattered glass shelf because if I actually went for shattered glass, that'd be so much money because they're all exclusives, and then also have to deal with the yellowing problem that most of them, well, all the ones that are white suffer from. So the Megatron and the Starscream suffer from the yellowing epidemic. And Shattered Glass Megatron, even if I did have it, that jet mode is never happening. It looks so ugly. So yeah, Megatron is a tank forever. But I mean, the color scheme is nice, but the original Shattered Glass one that's on the from the Energon Megatron mold, chef's kiss. But this one, it's whatever. Starscream though, I think if I recall, the original Shattered Glass Starscream was based off the Cybertron mold. So if you just get the Cybertron mold and then have someone paint that into the Shattered Glass colors, then yeah. Well, if they're doing Shattered Glass after they did like a Cybertron Starscream like Legacy, then I'd be on board. But I don't know. The only interesting thing about the Starscream is the swords that it comes with. I wouldn't mind having those swords for like Hot Rod or something. Okay, what's next? Goldbug from Shattered Glass. I mean, he's definitely more like a G2 Bumblebee kind of feel to him than he does Shattered Glass. If he was on the Runabout Runabout mold, I think he would probably have that Shattered Glass feel. Honestly, like all the other Shattered Glass figures, the original Shattered Glass Bumblebee based off Cybertron Hotshot works a lot better. I do dig his color scheme though, a lot more than Megatron's. Yes, higher than the sweep. No, higher than these failures here. Definitely, he's more so like a G2 Bumblebee than he is Goldbug. Oh, Jetfire. This is like Jetfire in like movie colors, except take off red and make it green and purple. Yeah, it'd be cool if we had G1 Jetfire in movie colors. I'd eat that right up. But fortunately, it's got to be in here because I don't know, don't really know much. Now we're in premium finish. Not even close. We're not even close to finishing Kingdom yet because we're barely at the first batch premium finish figures. Well, unfortunately, it's accurate to this Netflix show, and oh my god, I do not like this version of Optimus Prime. The scenes the Lita one were good. I like those, but him as Optimus Prime is, oh my god, the voice actor for him. It probably wasn't him. It was more so the direction of the acting. Probably is why he didn't sound the greatest, or maybe it's because he can't yell as Optimus properly. Like when I have to imagine Optimus yelling, like I imagine that scene in Age of Extinction when he's about to like slam Grimlock with the shield. Like it should be something like that instead of we got the "We are not the Decepticons." Fucking shit. Yeah, I think honestly I could do it better. I could honestly do it a lot better. Like if you want, like in terms for like a yelling Optimus, I could do it better. Or if you want classic Optimus where he's strong enough to be gentle, I can kind of do that too. Like so, if Peter Cullen was actually doing the line, it would have been a lot like that instead. Sucks that Hasbro cheaped out and wanted to do non-union actors. Just cannot to dig at non-union actors. They are working as hard as union actors. But just this once for Optimus Prime voice portrayal. So yeah, he's gonna be low in the tier list just because I don't like him in the show. Next, we have Megatron, probably one of the best parts of the Netflix show. Like when it comes to the leaders, Megatron definitely was more so there. Like I said, it's always Megatron. Something about Megatron always gets me to come back. Whether he's himself, the Beast Wars version, or is old, or is a exact clone girl version. No, Mega Empress is on something else on a whole other level than the Megatron. I don't know. I don't know. Put him like right here. Who's next? Ultra Magnus. There's a whole lot of nothing in the show. He wore like a cloak, and somehow Megatron couldn't recognize him, even though his giant ass shoulder pylons were there. Right there. Oh, we got some collaborative figures here. We have the Ghostbusters one, which is like a Combiner Wars hotspot, like changed up quite a bit to be the Ecto one, I think it's called. I don't know. The only experience I have with the Ghostbusters franchise was when my Theo would watch it on AMC, and I'd be kind of scared to watch it. Or the shitty 2016 Ghostbusters movie that I saw with my friends, and fuck, fucking shitty ass movie. It was not funny. It was not funny. But Ecto One Transformer. And I don't really care about the Ghostbusters franchise and a Transformer of a Ghostbusters vehicle. It's whatever. But the franchise I do care about quite a bit, a lot more than Ghostbusters Jurassic Park, because that childhood fascination with dinosaurs. That's why I was more into Jurassic Park. But for some reason, as a kid, I couldn't really watch the movies because I wanted them to get to the dinosaurs as soon as possible. But now I do quite. The first movie definitely is the best one, obviously. And I did like Jurassic World, the first one, and the second one just like whatever. Okay, well, onto the figures. This is JP93. Can you guess what his name means? The most interesting thing about this figure is that people thought it was like a pre-tool for a G1 skids, and they were wrong because it's its own dedicated mold. Strangely, but for Cole, it's very much in the same shape as G1 skids, kind of, with the I think Robert Muldoon head sculpt robot version. No, no, it's just some worker's head. Not even Muldoon because he's not even paired up with the Velociraptor. I don't know. It's the ride vehicle that's like on the track thing where the T Rex attacks. I don't know. This like middle of the road kind of figure. I like right here. No, yeah. Who's next? It's Rexy. Rexy Roo. Oh my Poogaroo. GGP. But yeah, this is the best part of this two pack. Because Rexy, you can't go wrong with her. She's definitely the best character from the Jurassic Park franchise. That when she returned in Jurassic World and roared at the very end of the movie, it was like a I am Iron Man thing from Endgame, but for the Jurassic Park franchise. Oh, let's try to find somebody out there. But yeah, the Rexy. I don't remember. I think it was like Tyrannicon Rex on the box, but like stupid ass name. You should just call her Rexy. Is it really that hard? Okay, next collaborative figure is another Ghostbusters one, which I think this one came out when the the most recent Ghostbusters movie came out. That I don't even remember what it's called. It was like Ghostbusters Afterlife or some shit. And I think the first one came out like it didn't even come out during the War for Cybertron trilogy era. That came out at the very end, like the Prime Wars trilogy. So I don't know why it's even in this tier list, but whatever. Next we have Maverick, which is a Top Gun collaborative figure, but it's more so like a 2007 toy than it is like a when did this come out? I don't even remember when this came out, like 2020 or some shit. But then the obviously movie theaters were closed, so by the time the figure came out, it was kind of dead in the water. And then they re-released it when the movie actually came out, and it's still dead in the water. I don't know. Uh, the only thing that the head kind of looks like Dropkick from the Bumblebee movie, but Top Gun's another franchise I don't really care about. Speaking of franchises I don't really care about, we have the next collaborative figure of Back to the Future and Sideswipe mixed together. I did experience this mold though, like once, because my friend has it, and basically it's required to have if I want to have all the Sideswipe molds. So shit out of luck. But yeah, right here. You know what? With the factor that it's a bit that has Sideswipe DNA in it. Yeah, we're gonna put it up. That Sideswipe DNA doing all the heavy lifting. Oh yeah, I mentioned movie Jetfire earlier because now we have another reason to mention it because this figure is a remold of that. It's I think it's called like Expanse. It's like an X-Men collab with Transformers, and this figure is like it's like it's not really that good. I think the only interesting thing about it is like the blast effects. But then again, I mean, I do sort of like the X Men, like kind of. So I guess it's cool, but it's also like not really a good Transformer representative of the X Men. Besides, oh yeah, look, it has all the powers of the X Men with blast effects, with Wolverine claws made out of Psylocke's like psych kinetic energy, her kinetic energy made from her psychic powers. So now we're back in Kingdom for only one figure for now with Tigatron with his piss stains. And I think he also suffers from the yellow plague, the yellowing plague. So maybe the newest show accurate colored one is the one to get. But the thing is, I already have black arachnia, so I don't want to do that. And the only way I could think to not have them yellow is to just keep them away from sunlight or like store them in your freezer because even in humidity and even in humid temperatures they'll yellow. I think that's how my Grimlock yellowed because I don't remember ever putting that guy in the sun. But this mold is basically like a bigger Cheetor, and since he doesn't have the benefit of having a Netflix figure, he gets to go with the Netflix figure. Where do I put it? my god, so many fucking figures. Yeah, I'll put it right there. But Cheetor's still Bay. Nobody even says Bay anymore. Why did I say that? And also, funny things that he won Toy of the Year for 2021, even though he wasn't even out in majority of places at the time, which is crazy. Silliness for you. That's distribution for you. And now there's like probably like a shit zillion of them at every single Ross. Because do people really not like Tigatron? Kind of feel bad, and then seeing him in the actual Beast Wars show kind of makes me want him. He's like Kopaka, being the loner type in the ice. Okay, now we're back to premium finish with premium finish Starscream with Netflix Starscream Deco. I don't know, Starscream in the Netflix shows like whatever. Like Ultra Magnus. Ultra Magnus, whatever. Starscream, he's got that Starscream tax. So now we're back in Studio Series 86 for two figures. Got Perceptor. So funny story with Perceptors, they came out in like January of last year. But guess what? Guess when I found them? I found him in December, at the end of the year, when he came out at the beginning. Because my Walmart apparently had him all this time, but barely put him on the shelf in December. He's definitely not a bad figure. I took him to like a birthday party because I didn't want to be bored at the birthday party when it was like a little kid birthday party. So what do you expect me to just sit there and be on my phone? No, I brought Perceptor with me and I played with him because it's a fun transformation. I love that they made him a triple changer, even though the tank mode's a bit asking for a lot. Who's next? Coronation Starscream, another interesting figure. So originally, I bought this because I thought, oh, I kind of want to do negative reviews. So this was the first instance, probably the only instance I bought a figure just for content. So the original plan was I was going to review the figure, then I was going to sell the Starscream, but keep the chair. But then I had the toy. Then I started playing with it. And I fell in love with it because I loved how it matched the cone heads. And now here we are where I sold my Siege Starscream because now I got the Coronation, because I got the Coronation one. And now I just gotta get Skywalker Limit-Cracker to complete the set. Hello there, Tanu Rat Jack. Probably butchered how you say that. I don't know if I'm losing my like being awakeness. It's like it's almost 1:40. Doggy doo time. See the dogs doing. Nixon, wait. Water on stream. We gotta get the dog some water. Just do that. Plus, it's good to stretch your legs after sitting for God knows how many hours. Hey, take water. Thirsty? You take water. You do water. You go water. You water. Like that. Wayne, your water. You go water, Wayne. You know what? I'll eat another cupcake too. We'll get a yellow one this time. It's one colors. Choices is red and yellow. Alrighty. I returned tier list. So Carnation Starscream was gonna sell him. Didn't end up doing that because I fell in love with him. So yeah, here we are now, where that's my main Starscream for the G1 shelf. Um, it probably will be to the end of time till he can no longer till he gets usurped by another Starscream. Alrighty, where is he going to go in the tier list? Even though it's straight up just Earthrise Starscream with opening hands and then the coronation gear. Then the coronation gear, it's the cape's like actually articulated. So like, no, not that. That's too high for him. Definitely low S. Definitely low S. Oh, next we got pipes. Basically like Huffer, except like the truck cab, you like have to swivel it instead. Hold on. Okay. Okay, Mix is deciding to be active at this time on the night. Oh, you want your water? You want to go in for your water? You washed your bed yesterday. Why you water? Water. By the way, Rainbow should be going back to her doggy bed. Okay. Your live is very good. Thank you very much. Okay. Pipes. However, but we turn the truck cab around. His colors, I mean, they're not as lively as Huffer, but doesn't mean. But the mold's still pretty good. The mold's pretty nice. Where did I even put Huffer? I don't even remember. It's been so long. So I put Huffer. Huffer's right there. I think definitely still worth it. He's still worth the S tier. Oh my god. Okay, this figure's a figure from Legacy, so I'm not gonna talk about him just yet. Even though he's literally right there. But he's actually a figure from Legacy. So the next collaborative figure is Draculus. It's just Mind Wipe, but I guess in proper Dracula colors. And I do like Mind Wipe. Mind Wipe's pretty cool, dude. Prefer the Revenge of the Fallen Mind Wipe, but don't mind him. What are you looking? You have the top mode. Oh, I'll figure out what we do when I go to bed. Get your bed situated. I should it switched back to top messages because Okay. Shadow Panther. Pretty sure in canon, Shadow Panther's a dude, but to me, Shadow Panther is a lady. To add some more variety to the Transformers. So she's definitely, since she's the only one I own of this mold, definitely right there. S tier, right up past that Cheetor because it's the one I actually own and I do kind of like the darker color scheme. Nixie, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, Wayne? Slammer. I almost, there was one point where I really wanted Slammer, but now it's whatever. Although he would be cool to have though, because he does that Nuva thing with the saw blade. You can put the saw blades on his feet and do the whole Nuva thing. No, that factal's not gonna. It's not what's gonna grant him S tier. More so, like I think definitely B. Now we're onto the Golden Disc collection. Up first is Puffer, the combination of Huffer and Pipes. I honestly don't know how we got the name. It's like it was like a Mexican bootleg of Huffer or Pipes. I don't remember the whole story. I think that's the first part of the story. That was a Mexican knockoff. So people of my culture created this man. It's probably the blandest version of this mold. So just that fact alone is. Next is Road Ranger, not Road Rage, but this is Road Ranger. This is a as a GoBots character. So just like Bug Bite, except this version of the mold is probably like the most metal of all of them. So that's a benefit. This is Jackpot, which is jazz, but gambling. I think definitely the yellow in front of like the car, kind of like. Eh. Next is Mutant Tigatron. So Tigatron like regular tiger colors with the mutant head. I don't know, kind of for some reason it reminds me like a Chinese food restaurant. I don't know that mutant head just amazing. And next is Terrorsaur, the Golden Disc Collection version, which is like the closest to show accuracy Pterosaur within the without not being fully painted to be show accurate. And I think he looks extremely bland. His show colors are extremely bland. Yeah, the low C is so bland. Next we have this Takara Optimus, which is the inner robot for Ultra Magnus, but in Optimus colors. And it was a Takara exclusive. Came with like the whole gravity stand thing that I have no idea that you have to construct. I have no idea how it works because it's actual physics taking place. Like the inner robot's just whatever. The Optimus Prime's just whatever. It's extremely whatever. If you want yourself a G1 Optimus, just get Earthrise Optimus at this point. But the paint is immaculate, so I will give it that. So just for that alone, I'm gonna put it right there. Immaculate paint. It's that Takara charm for you. The long lost Takara charm that is slowly creeping back in with those premium finished figures. So next is I think it's PulseCon 2022. Was it 20? No, it was 21. 21. It was 21. It was more so like a complimentary piece for the HasLab Unicron with like a reformatting Galvatron. And honestly, this goes hard. The translucent purple plastic has the dark energon feel to it. And it's amazing. And I love how like the grid lines, it has like grid lines on it too. Oh man. It's fucking baller. Now it's HasLab Unicron. Probably. It's me, Nixie. It's me. It's me. I did that. Nixie, I did that. I did that, Wayne. It's gonna be 2 in the morning. Holy shit. I gotta hurry up. Because I'm not gonna stay up till 4 in the fucking morning finishing this tier list. We haven't gotten we haven't even through legacy. We haven't gotten into legacy yet. Okay, I'm gonna try to rapid fire. Because I don't want to be all night. HasLab Unicron, definitely a very space taking figure. It's so large. Honestly, I'm glad I don't have it. Like, that shit takes up so much space. And then, yeah, it's just a space taker. Honestly, I wouldn't be that satisfied. If I had it, I'd probably be extremely miserable, to be honest, because, like, Jesus. Like, in terms of, like, wow factor, it's 10 out of 10, but in terms of, like, playability, taking it from functionality perspective instead of, like, uh, wow, look at that. It's probably the worst thing ever in terms of playability and functionality. It's the worst. In terms of looking at it and seeing it in your shelf, like definitely all the way out to double S tier. But when you want to play with it, fuck that. Now we're on to the next HasLab project of Star Saber. And I think this one definitely has that playability factor that Unicron doesn't have. So honestly, I wish I had this. I wish I had Star Saber because there's like a thought creeping into the back of my mind that I do want a Star Saber. The Masterpiece doesn't do it for me. The any third party ones didn't do it for me. So this one basically hit the nail on the coffin, but like no, this one hit the nail on the head, and I didn't back it because I didn't get. I don't understand how HasLabs works, and I would probably have to buy like a just to get one nowadays probably hard. But since this is basically exactly kind of what I wanted for a Star Saber, even though I'm probably never gonna own this, I think definitely the double S tier for me. And then And then everything else to do with Star Saber, like Saber and the Brain Master. I don't know why they're separated in the tier list when they're all basically the same dude. And then there's Victory Leo, who's I don't really have much to say. He's just more so like battle armor than he is a character, at least in my opinion. Because I don't know anything about Victory. I'm not gonna watch it. The only all the cool shit is like Deathsaurus and Star Saber and Leo Kaiser, not Road Caesar or Victory Leo. Or whoever else was in fucking Victory. That fucking kid that Star Saber adopted. I don't know, this guy's like super. I'm just gonna put him in A tier. It doesn't really do much for me. All he's just battle armor to me. Now we've reached Legacy. Okay, I've really got a rapid fire. So now I'll talk about Silver Streak. Silver Streak is just like a blue streak if he was actually blue, but now he's called Silver Streak. Just to confuse you a bit. I think the room mode's pretty clean, but it's not like really blowing my mind. I don't know. It's it's more so like a smokescreen from Transformers Prime than it is Silver Streak. Next, we got G1 Skids. I saw a review of him a long ass time ago where he was called the Derpy of the Transformers, and I swear I said this in the original video, but I wholeheartedly agree. He's definitely the Jolt of the G1 figure of the G1 cast. Or I guess it'd be the other way around, but I knew Jolt first before I knew G1 Skids. In fact, I remember when I first saw G1 Skids, I was so confused as a kid because I was so used to him being green and racist. But when I was a kid, I had no idea what that meant. I just know the green robot, the green and orange robot are silly. They sound funny. That's all I knew as a kid. And then I also thought they were like Bumblebee's cousins for some reason, just because he was hanging out with them in Egypt. Actually, is he really S tier? Skid's really S tier. He's probably on par with Trax. Is he really the best in A though? We got all these figures. No, I don't think so. Drag strip. Oh, drag strip. Quite the lass she is. Because of my canon. But G1 drag strip is. I don't know. I don't know anything about him. I don't know anything about drag strip to be honest. Besides that he's a drag race car. I don't know, but the toy is wonderful. I love how the toy works. I love it. The functionality. Oh, once we get to Motormaster. But as a deluxe, in terms of the C of all of these, a little double S, but it's just that other functionality I won't get to yet. Actually, I have a kickback. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want kickback a little. I kind of want to have the Insecticons a little, but not really. Maybe if we had maybe Transformers Prime kickback, then I'd probably go for it. Or if we get the full Cybertron versions of the Insecticons, I'd probably go for it because of that mission from Fall Cybertron where he plays Grimlock. Or like one of their lines, it's like still stays in me like Grimlock, lock. I don't know which Insecticon talks like that. But I think his transformation is definitely interesting, especially like the arms. Oh, Prime Universe RC. We talked about her recently. Or she's mediocre. She's the most she's by far the most mediocre from the first wave of Legacy, but she's not the worst. I'm not losing my sleep over her, how she's not accurate 100%, but she's still like not the. She's not bad. She's not bad. Would I like her to be extremely better? Well, obviously, but the way she is, she's fine. Next, we got Bulkhead. Bulkhead, oh my lord. Where do I even begin? All started in the year 2008 when I first saw Transformers animated, and I wanted a Bulkhead to go with my Bumblebee, but then I never got one. Even during the Transformers Prime days, I didn't even get one. So when it came to Legacy, I had to jump on that as soon as possible because a Bulkhead, especially after seeing like Fu's video on Reveal the Shield Lugna, even though that video was old by the time I saw it, and then saying, hello, can we get this one, please? And Generations, and that we did. I don't know, it's just the bias alone. You can be right there. Laser Optimus Prime, the last and most recent figure I can think of that I got from Bakersfield. And guess what? I'm never going to go to Bakersfield ever again because my cousin doesn't live in Tehachapi anymore. Actually, no, yeah, from Bakersfield in particular. Laser Prime, definitely, he's a good toy. Good toy, good Optimus. I remember, I don't know, but he's kind of weird though, in my opinion. It's just something weird. It's just G2 in general. It's just weird. G2's got that weirdness to it, but it's like, Laser Optimus, definitely, he was in my high spirits when I saw the Chaos and Velocitron box set. Mostly because I wanted Nautico. And he just so happened to be in the box set. I'm like, oh, it kind of looks cool. So that's why. Lift ticket. Hoist, but if he was red. Basically, I think the BotCon one is probably better, which is the Thrilling 30 hoist mold, or Trailbreaker, Trail Cutter, whatever his name was. Or even his hoist. I mean, he's just hoist but red. Is he really? Just yeah, just him right there. Can you tell I'm getting tired and losing things to say about this tier list? Blaster. So this is Blaster's pretty cool guy. Blaster's a cool toy. He's nice and simple. Turns into a boombox. His transformation's very nice and neat. Very subtle. And oh my goodness. Yeah. Nixie. Definitely better than these failures. Right there. And then Rewind was packaged with him. No, Rewind. Eject. Sorry, I just prefer Rewind. So that's why I thought of Rewind first instead of Eject. Eject came with him. But Eject is his own little guy. He's not that bad. Not a bad little guy. He's a cute little thing. I think by far he's definitely like amazing. Amazeballs. He turns into a nice rectangle. Are we really gonna put him there now? I'll just put him with his bud. He's gang molded with his clear plastic, so might as well gang mold him in the tier list. Okay, next is the core class hot rod from originally came out in Kingdom, but was meant for Legacy. Same thing with Blaster. This figure leaves a lot to be desired. TK2 guard. Basically, if G1 Ironhide and Movie Ironhide had a baby, you get the red from G1, you get the black from Movie Ironhide, and then you get the Trailbreaker Art Deco. What did I put this thing on? This was is not better because it's just two tone. It's just two colors. Buzzsaw. I kind of want this because it's like an actual wasp colors and it has a different head as the toy head, not the mutant. Because actually the Waspinator's head from the show is actually the mutant mask, and the actual like toy head is that. The actual robot head is that, but yeah. Put it next to Bumblebee because they're similarly colored. We get Legacy Galvatron. It's the same toy. Just the paints, just the battle damage deco is just removed. So literally just a in the same spot. Night Prowler, I think this one's called. It's just Cheetor. It's just fucking Cheetor. Or like in shittier colors. Yeah, right here. 86 cup again, except with no. We're not going back. Except not clear plastic. The instead this chest is solid plastic, so that means you don't get to see the sculpted detail on his chest that you see in the base version, and he also has a little paint deco of the little crack that he has in the movie, the '86 movie. Where did I put the original cup? Right there, I think the base version of the toy is better because you can actually see more details in his chest with the clear plastic, and he matches with everybody else. Next, we got Cliff Jumper. This is Cliff Jumper is the one I have, and I very much enjoy him. I love this guy. Love Cliff Jumper. Cliff Jumper is like another underappreciated character that I own, that I feel is underappreciated, but definitely deserves to be up here. Yeah, I'll probably put him next to Bumblebee. He's definitely, well, it's the one I have. He's G1 accurate in terms of deco. Was he even in the '86 movie? I don't even remember. I haven't seen that movie in like like 2 years. Makes a Sandstorm from I don't know what. But yeah, this I mean the colors, and you know he's like the same colors as like a candy corn, and fitting because it's almost Halloween. Speaking of Halloween, I haven't even thought of my costume. I don't think I'm gonna be anything this year, to be honest. Can't think of anything. So now we're back in '86, Studio Series '86. We get Junk Keep. I swear this guy has become the new sweep. When it comes to Studio Series shelf warmers, or same levels G Axis. Because even at my local Walmart, there's still a shit ton of G Axis. No, he's not. I don't know. I'm not really crazy about this mold. I thought about getting Junk Keep instead of little Wreck Gar, since I don't like Wreck Gar, but like Junk Keep. I don't care. You're a nobody in a movie where there's a bunch of other characters that do stuff and characters that don't do anything but are more important, like Sludge here, who I can still there's still one at my Walmart up the street. There's only one, and I've seen him everywhere at every single store in this full fucking city that I live in. I saw the Fallen the other day, but it's probably gone by now. Who's this? Spike? What week or was it Daniel? I don't remember. But I don't care about this design for the exosuit. Like, not at all, so I don't know. Okay. I don't care if it's a good toy or not. I don't like the design. It's not a Skywarp in core class. Core class Skywarp is she is a baddie. I'm so late. I'm grasping for straws. I would do that. Even though he comes with a fork, I don't care. Iguanas. I kind of want iguanas, but I also kind of don't at the same time. So middle of the road, like right there. You know, no, middle of the road's like right here. GI Joe Megatron. Fuck this thing. Ooh, Blitzwing. Fucking awesome. Love this toy. He's amazing. I love him. Once I said earlier, Blitzwing is my favorite triple changer, and this basically does everything that I could ever ask for from a Blitzwing. Plus the arm cannons that people like to talk shit about, but I'll defend those till the day I die. Next we got Buzzworthy Bumblebee, Pterosaur. Hold on, what's it? I take right there. So yeah, the Pterosaur in toy colors Pterosaur, and this is the one I have, and this is the colors I prefer because it's more like lively and it's a bit more visually interesting. The only problem with mine is he's got loose ankles, loose hinges on his ankles, and the loose ball joints, so he's quite annoying to stand. But I like to look at him. He's one of those figures that when I transform in certain lighting, it's really hard to look at. Next is Core Class G2 Megatron. So I have this guy, and I love him very much because it's G2 Megatron colors. Can't go wrong with that. You can't go wrong with that. Where did I put the original Core Class Megatron? Cause go right there. Where did I put him? Oh, it was literally right here. Actually, but I still like the original Deca though. The silver Tarantulas. The only thing I know is that he's completely different from Black Arachnia. His transformation, and it comes with a saw blade that I really want to have, so I can give it to Knockout. So Knockout could have a saw blade. So, okay, this is where like a bunch of figures start going up in S's and A and or whatever, because so much shit gets crazy good. Yeah, right there's good. But then again, I don't have this toy, so I mean, like, is he really worth it? I think definitely better Black Rack now, I think. Elita 1. Legacy Elita 1 goes quite high. S tier, not really. A, probably. Put an Astro, maybe Galactic Man, Shockwave. G Axis. G Axis is a silly fellow from G2. And he's clogging up all the Walmart shelves at my Walmart. Surprisingly tall for a Voyager class. I completely expect him to be like maybe the same level as like Laser Prime from the head height, not taller than that. That makes sense. Him being the leader and all. So I'm bumping up a little bit, like maybe like right there. Soundwave goes in the same exact spot as the Siege one because it's the exact same toy, just no battle damage deco on it. And that's how they get your money. That's how they get your money. I can't blame them. Those toys good. I've got Motor Master, the second Commander class figure I've ever received. I received Motor Master as a Christmas present for the year 2022, and sing its good graces because I love the ability of the combining functionality. That is why the Stunticons will be up here. SS is for Super Stunticons. And Knockout. Knockout. Where'd he go? Oh, was he? No, he's not F. Knockout is quite the lad. He's basically exactly what I would imagined G1 Knockout would be, and I kind of like that. It's basically, well, he's a redo of, he's like a reshell. I guess reshell would be the right word of Studio Series Jazz. I think it definitely also works with him. I need to go to bed soon. It's 2:17 in the morning. Almost finished. Okay, the only thing is that having to scroll up and down between the two, it's annoying. Okay, we're gonna do a speedrun. I don't know anything about these, so Metroplex. I don't know anything about Metroplex. Besides that, he's loud and clicky. Twin Twist. He's got a transformation that involves twisting. Especially with paleo tricks, but no, because I do know how that works. 86 RC. It's just all it is. It's the Thrilling 31, but like redid, and I do kind of want it a lot more now. After seeing a video. G.I. Joe Bumblebee as the Titans Return. No, these because I do know about these molds. You don't know. I do know about 86 RC a little bit because it's the Thrilling 31. Fucking figure I don't know anything about. Figures I don't know anything about. Oh my god, I do know. Wheelie, I don't. The only reason I don't know anything about it because I don't care about Wheelie. I don't know anything about this mold. I don't know anything about Lio Convoy. Um, Point blank, I don't know anything about them. Inferno. Armada Starscream. uh, I seem to know quite a bit about these figures. What? Deathsaurus is here even though he's not even out yet. Oh god, I know everything about these figures. I know just about. I know just about quite a bit about all these figures. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh well, besides Ironhide here. Um, the Nemesis combo. I've seen this guy at the store quite a few times. I'm not gonna buy him though because it's just gray. What do you want me to say? Okay, well, Wild Rider definitely going to the S tier, SS tier for Studio Series. Just kidding. No, it doesn't. For Stunticons, Stuntin on cons. Um, he has the same transformations like Combiner Wars Dead End. Some tweaks, which I don't really mind. In the backpack splay open, or you could close it. I close it because it looks nicer. Makes you a Shattered Glass Ultra Magnus, and it's the Ultra Magnus mold, but you could, but you could repurpose it to be the Delta Magnus mold, which I would probably do if I did own this. I don't know what a Delta Magnus. No, it would be a Shattered Glass. Although I would have preferred it would have been the Laser Prime mold, but then I could probably just get the original Shattered Glass BotCon one from the Laser Prime Deluxe mold. But it cost a fort. That probably costs a fortune. And again, I did kind of like it. I like that it's an inverted Ultra Magnus. It's a cool concept. Toy colors Scorponok, with the toy head or the show head. And I think this is the version of the mold I prefer, even though I don't own it. But I do like the darker colors and the choice in heads. Sky Wasp, where everybody thought this. Oh yeah, Sky Wasp. I think definitely the royal, it has a royal sky warp feel to Waspinator. Yeah, it's like a grand version of Waspinator. Sky Warp. Toy colors, Cyclonus. I think definitely the blue kind of kills it for me, but I don't know. I'd have to actually see it in person to see if the blue's really as egregious as it seems in the promotional images. But it is the dark colors for Sky Cyclonus. So I prefer it. Red Cog. I used to have Red Cog, but I sold him because he's not really that good. We've established this already in the original. We established this in the Megatron Brunt video. Ratoiki. Silliness, the silliest Transformer in this entire tier list. And that's a good thing. We love the Ratoiki. The Ratoiki. We love Ratoiki so much, he's going to be a double S tier. Shattered Glass Blaster. You know what? I kind of fucking love Shattered Glass Blaster. He's like the twisted older brother of Blaster or something, even though it's just Blaster, but evil. Yeah, I would kind of like to get this. It'd be like and like do like a fake radio show with him. Like, yo, it's just fucking Blaster coming at you live from Cybertron. Or have this be like the, I don't know, or rename him as a different Decepticon. Have him as a Decepticon. But then it takes out the wow factor. Oh my god, Shattered Glass. I think the color scheme for this definitely goes really hard compared to the original. And I do like these G1 colors of the red and yellow. That's why the cupcakes seem so familiar, because they're both yellow and red frosting. It's because it's fucking Blaster. And then we got Rewind, Shattered Glass Rewind. The only way you could have gotten a Rewind before Twincast existed in this world. Definitely has a Rosanna feel to it. Kind of would love for us to get a Rosanna to go with your Blaster, because I know she's from Kiss players, but we don't like Kiss players, but her animated design made me a fan. So I kind of want her, because I'd imagine Soundwave has like alternative, like goth, emo, metal, new metal, punk, like songs coming out of Ravage, Laserbeak, Rumble, and Frenzy, and then like Blaster and Friends would be like pop music, house music, dubstep, electronic, David Guetta, uh, Lana Del Rey. Just all the stuff that's not. Actually, no, never mind. Lana Del Rey would probably be like a Frenzy or some shit. I don't know. Shit like Lord would probably be in Blaster's cassette bots. I don't fucking know. I don't know stuff in like the pop world besides what was like 10 years stuff from like 10 years ago. They'd have LMFAO and like fucking eject or something. I don't know. It's late. I can't think of songs. We got the Marvel Comics Impactor, even though the retail version of Impactor was also Marvel Comics, or is this Marvel UK that this blaster's based off of? The only reason why I'd get this Impactor is to be like the betrayal impacted before he betrayed himself to the Decepticons. That's what this guy would be used for in my collection. Even though I have no idea if he was ever a Decepticon in IDW, but I feel like he was because why would they market him as one in the 3 pack? Or did they just do that because it wouldn't make sense to be Autobot versus Autobot? I don't know. You go like right here with the Shockwave. Definitely not a pure worthy with the Spartan helmet. Oh, where's the original? Where's the original Impact? Oh, the original Impact is up here. I mean, it is the Impactor mold, but it's not really better. Yeah, I think he'll be. I think he's worthy. This Impactor, I know I like Impactor, so isn't he there? This 86 RC was somewhere else in the Tearless Bomb. So you saw me move her if you're watching, and I think there was definitely a point in time where I could have gotten her easily because she was shelf warming like crazy, but then the next time I went to the same store where I saw her shelf warming like crazy, she was gone. So I guess she is a hot ticket item. But on Amazon, she's still regular price. I don't know. I'm probably gonna be wrong about that. And by like tomorrow, I'm gonna check tomorrow. It's just gonna be like $500. I bet. Oh my god, I gotta use the bathroom again. I think she's probably with the. I don't know. Maybe not S tier. The backpacks are quite humongous. She's and I don't really care about backpacks, but like hers is like she's like the mom from the Robots movie with the giant butt with their backpack. Great. Oh, I know. One of Rosanna would play Calvin Harris. Next we get Leadfoot, or for my Hero Factory fans out there, it's just Evo. I swear, the first time I saw Leadfoot, it's just Evo. Nathan Evo, and nothing else will stop me from seeing him that way in any other way. So I gotta spread this message. So I gotta get his toy as soon as possible and spread the message that Leadfoot G2 Leadfoot is actually just Evo. Even I did it when I was designing Transformers. I just made Leadfoot look like Evo because he already looks like Evo. You know what? Just from that, honestly, yeah, I want to put him up here because it reminds me of Evo, and I like Evo very much. So it's that Hero Factory fan in me that's coming out. Oh, see, like somebody just left. Somebody came and watching and they just left because they said that. Next we have Master Damas. Yeah, that person left because oh, you like Hero Factory? You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna leave. But yeah, Master Damas is a Ractonite. What turns into what? What is it? Mastodon. I mean, it'd be cool to have, I guess, but I mean, if I got that 2 pack, I'd sell Master Damas and keep Evo. Next, we get Springer in toy colors, and honestly, he's so bland. This original mold is bland. Don't really care about him anyway. Bulkhead, if he was all camoed, that was all badass and Bayverse like. So just Hound. I do Extinction Hound. And there's like Reaper labels to turn him into Hound, which I'd probably do that too if I had him. And then I'd probably give the hammer to like somebody big. Oh, Override. Why is the Velocitron stuff like split? Oh well. I can't probably finish this at 3 a.m. 3:30. Override. I love this figure. It's one of my favorites from last year. Love Transformers Cybertron. Love Override. Just the first fembot I've ever seen in my entire life. Well, even though I didn't. Actually, I don't remember. I think I had an episode on this DVD that came with the Cybertron Starscream toy. I think she was in one of the episodes. I think where Megatron's like, I think Megatron like raced her or something. But yeah, definitely Cybertron fan bleeding out. The Cybertron fan anime coming out. Speaking of stuff, we got Scourge, Robots in Disguise 2001 Universe, Scourge. Or on the box it says Universe 2000, Robots in Disguise 2000 Universe, even though, as far as I know, the show came out in 2001. I guess it's talking about car robots, not Robots in Disguise 2001 in particular. But the paint on this fucking figure is so immaculate, so beautiful. Honestly, I think even better than the Takara Black Convoy from Siege. Minerva, love that name, but the designs. I mean, I wouldn't mind having this figure, but like, I think Alita One just hits it on the ball. Hauler, Road Hauler, where he's screaming for eternity, and that fact alone just makes him silly. Makes me kind of want him actually. Which I had an opportunity to get him, but I didn't buy him because I don't know. I kind of didn't want to at the time. Now we have the Street Fighter collab stuff, which this shit was already old, but well, this shit already happened in like 2017, 2018. But then Hasbro, for some reason, decided to release them again. But the Titans Return molds, except RC. RC is the Thrilling 31. Since they're the collab, I'm not really a crazy fan of Street Fighter, even though I have two of the skins in Fortnite of Cammy and Chun Li. Um, as Transformers, they just don't work as good. They actually have Slicer, who's an actual Decepticon, but for some reason is in Shatterglass because Wheeljack is the colors of Slicer. I would get them. I would get them because of obviously card Decepticons, more of them, and I could say, "Oh, it's Wheeljack's brother, Slicer," like the actual proper Decepticon Slicer. That's who it'd be. I'm putting him up with Wheeljack, his brother. No one can stop me from calling him brother. But like, who done it better, Exhaust or Slicer? Because Exhaust just takes Wheeljack and just repaints his face. Wow. Exhaust. It's a whole different head sculpt. And I forgot he's packaged with a fast track, or otherwise known as exosuit. And this version of the mold is, well, it's not. It's something. Let's see. Goldbug. First part. The second to last part of the Creatures Collide 2-pack, and this gold bug is very neat to have, but I don't have one. It's going to go next to Netflix Bumblebee. And with the exclusivity window out, I hopefully we get a Netflix Bumblebee repack eventually. Otherwise, unless one day I randomly go to Ross and there just so happens to be one. Next we have Ransack, and no, not the Cybertron one, the G1 one, where he's an Insecticon. It's just like a bumblebee colored kickback. Burnout. Quite the girly she is. Between Skids and Burnout, she's probably the better of the two. Oh wait, there's three. I forgot about Crosscut. Better of the three. You got Road Rocket. Just RC if you want her cherry flavored RC, Ursi, or how do you even put her? I think RC just who it was originally meant for. What's his name? I forgot this guy's name. Clampdown. Clampdown. I mean, it's a nice. I suppose. I mean, yeah, it's nice. Cosmo. Oh my god. Holy Grail from Transformers Legacy Year 1. I want me Cosmos so bad. He's so cute. He's a dumpy little cutie. Oh, Cosmos. He's just a little cutie patootie. Blur. This is the Blur that I own. This is the reason why I sold my 86 Blur in the first place. Because this guy just looks so fucking cool. You can tell he's an asshole just based on that smirk on his face. He knows he knows he's better than you. I'll go Core Class Shockwave. I have Core Class Shockwave. He's pretty cool. He's a pretty cool dude. Pretty cool dude. Can you tell I'm tired? I'm tired of doing this. My hands probably are like freezing up. Just they're not. They're probably gonna be sore from being in the same position. Okay, we're almost done year 1 of Legacy, and then we'll be finished, and I can go to bed. Armada Starscream. It's pretty cool. I kind of wish I had him. Almost bought him, but I wanted to go actual toy hunting, and then I ended up finding Cybertron Megatron. And now here we are. And honestly, this figure is almost at this level, but I don't own him, so is he really? I think definitely right here. Inferno. The only other Inferno that I actually that I enjoyed. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, really good. That's almost 3 in the fucking morning. Why did I decide to do this? So many fucking figures. Oh, the royalty. Definitely. Right there. Crankcase. Crank case. Well, Deathsaurus, he's not even out yet, so I'll include him in the don't even know anything about him. He ain't even out yet. I don't know how exactly he transforms. Yeah, I think that is every figure I don't know anything about. It's pretty much everything else is pretty on point. I know everything about everything else on this fucking list. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Just to like decrease amount of time to do this. Alright, just so they're out of the way. Alrighty. Speed run through this. Um Terrible figures. I think this Ariel is there. Crosscut. Definitely right here. The blandest of the bland. Dion. Lodi. Maybe what crosscut is. Load is not enough. This, I don't remember. I don't know which if this one's like Cascade or whatever. I mean, it's definitely more visually interesting on Chromia, and it, on about the same level as Nightbird. So yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not streaming late at night ever again. I'll stream the next time I stream is gonna be like at 5 o'clock till whenever, and it's not gonna be a tier list where there's so many toys in it. Crankcase. I like Crankcase. He's the best version of this mold. He's a partial from Skids, and I prefer him instead of Skids and Burnout very much. Also, I got him for my birthday. Ooh, Dead End. I love Dead End. Dead End's my favorite Stunticon, and I think I finally pinpointed on why. It's because I had his Revenge of the Fallen Scout class, and then I also had his Deluxe from Revenge of the Fallen, and then learning about Dead End and his true nature in the Revenge of the Fallen comics. Maybe like, oh, Dead End's quite a scary feller. And then seeing his G1 design and seeing his car mode on top of it, with the car mode being a very familiar feeling, as in it looks like a car I would see in the desert's town that I grew up in. And Skullgrin definitely probably like right here. He's not terrible, but he's not good either. Dragon Megatron. I wish I had him. The whole Beast Wars thing. Yes. And Hasbro definitely knew what they were doing when they having Inferno and Dragon Megatron release in the same wave. I think definitely. No, I think he's probably a little bit. He's probably better than the T Rex Megatron because more going on. DK3. I don't know the name of this one. It's just Trailbreaker but blue. So yeah. Alpha Trion Hasbro PulseCon 2022 exclusive. I think this mold definitely wears the Scourge Sweet mold the best. And the colors are nice. We have Orion packs based off of the cup mold. I don't know, put it right there. I prefer. No, I'll be honest. I don't really care about him. I think he's better than Dion, definitely. Flame War, the best version of this mold. Wish I had her, but she was sold out. Frenzy, the emo girl. Definitely up here. You know, let's put her brother up there as well of Rumble. Because I already know he works exactly the same as her, except in my favorite color combo of black and red. Can't wait to have them. And here, Limp Biscuit and Corn and Mudvayne come out of them. And that's like my own canon stuff, the kind of music they would actually play. I need to curate, make playlists of each specific cassette bot on what kind of music would play. And yes, they would still be cassette bots, but like they don't actually. But they're like how they work is they can play music out of them. Don't question it. The internet. That's how. eBay. 86 Ironhide. It's like engineering marvel. I'll take me out right there. You know, I'll put Ratchet next to him as well, because the exact same mold. Just it's Ratchet. And I like Ratchet. I've been waiting for this toy since I got Ironhide. Not even when Ironhide is revealed or when he got leaked. Just when I got Ironhide. When I got the toy, when I bought the toy, I just went, oh, I can't wait for Ratchet. And then he finally came, and then I missed the pre-order window. So no Ratchet for me unless I get lucky and find him at the store the same way I found Ironhide. Bomb Burst. Definitely wish he was like the deluxe as well. Match Skullgrin, or Skullgrin was a core class. But it's whatever. Whatever. Crasher. I love her. I love Crasher so much. Good ass figure. She's the last figure. One of the last figures I got from 2022. And she's by far probably at the current moment the rarest Transformer I own in my collection, because she was so hard to. She's on the same level of limited window to get as Cosmos, except even more limited because I don't even think there was online pre-orders for her like there was for Cosmos. With her, you'd had to get lucky and find her in the store like I did. You know, what's funny is that when I found her, she wasn't even in the Transformer section. She was in the Hot Wheels section, so that means somebody was trying to hide her. But luckily, I found her, and now I own her. I've owned her since the end of 2022, and I'm glad to at least have the Kingdom Mirage mold in some fashion being held up by somebody until. Well, I mean, it'll still be held up by her, even when I have Mirage and a Litfoot. Next we have Shadow Strip or G2 Drag Strip. I think the colors are definitely. I definitely have that night feel to them, like a darkness at night. Oh, look, a figure that has been canceled. A canceled figure of Hot Rod, based on his toy colors. What? With that alone, based on looks, since he was never made, and hopefully he gets his release eventually. Because now because when he got canceled, it was he has no current plans to be released at this time. So basically, he's canceled. He's a canned figure. I'm just gonna put him up here because he does look pretty cool. I wouldn't get him, but it's Hot Rod. Core Class Dinobots. Okay, before we get to that, let's put Sound Blaster up. I need to finish this so I can go to bed. I don't know why I chose to do it so late. Oh, I mean, if I didn't forget how OBS worked, then I probably would have finished this maybe like 30 minutes ago. Oh well, it's a learning experience. So definitely the lessons learned is don't stream at night, and but if you do, don't do a big ass tier list over hundreds of figures in it. Okay, breakdown. Just might as well get breakdown up there already. The rest of Stunticon's brethren, and I guess I don't know. Just take him up there. Everybody made fun of him, but he's not a bad figure. I enjoy breakdown as much as I enjoy other figures. I can't think of one at the top of my head, even though there's like 50 billion on the screen. Tarn, you know exactly where he's gonna go. Double S, cause Tarn's a design I basically fell in love with at first sight. That damn, his face actually being the Decepticon logo goes so hard. Definitely. I enjoy owning him as a toy. And that I didn't have to buy the Mastermind Creations figure just to have a figure of Tarn. Now let's just give us the rest of the DJD. And then will be Transformers fans will be satisfied. Magnificus, Magnificus. It's basically Perceptor, but evil. So yeah, I just realized you could have made Magnificus in like Fall of Cybertron. You just had to get You'd have Perceptor equipped, and then for your Decepticon colors, just have him in black. Where's Perceptor? Here he is. I think he's a lot. I don't know. Black repaints are the cleanest. What do you think? Scourge is so popular to be reused as a deco for Optimus Prime. Okay, I just realized something. There's figures that with the whole I don't know anything about. Oh well, I'll just put them last in the thing, and then okay. Okay. Oh my god. All right, the G2 colored ones. Okay. The Toxitron collection. We'll do them now. Grimlock. Eh, terrible. They didn't even commit to the tiger stripes. Um, Laser Cycle. It's whatever. Toxitron, I think they fucked them up. He needs to be mostly lime green for him to work for me. So, like, we got animated Optimus in the leaks, whatever, how he looks. But, and then, according to leaks, we're gonna get a Motor Master from that Optimus someday. If we got, like, a Toxitron out of that, too, that'd be fine. Somebody was watching and they left, but I'm tired and stuff, so. It's whatever, I don't care. It's about to be 3 in the morning and I'm just doing this shit. Okay, let's do the core class Dinobots. Sludge, definitely the weakest link in terms of robot mode, but in terms of what it does, I mean, it's doing all the heavy lifting for the combined mode. Slug, definitely not the best of the Dinobots either, but he is better than Sludge. What's the next Dinobot? Swoop is one of the better ones. I'm just gonna put them right here on S. I don't have them, and for what they're doing, I think they deserve S. Grimlock is probably one of the probably the less well off of them. Like Sludge, yeah, it's just a little bit of kibble, but Grimlock, he looks like a tree stump. And there's nothing wrong looking like a tree stump, but like, I don't know, man. Actually, have Scar. It's the like the Planet Hulk comic slash. I don't remember. The Hulk have like a son named Scar. I think it's something else. I don't know. Oops. Definitely the best Dinobot from the core class Dinobots is Snarl because he's the last one. They even said that he's the best one because they had more time to flesh out these Dinobots. So he's the better one. It's the better one. The better one. Definitely this one is interesting, I guess. Let's see. You almost put twin cast. Almost finished. Almost done. Almost done. Then I can go to bed. Twin cat. Let's see. It's late. Wayne. Twin cast is probably the weaker of the three, but he is better. But is saved by Rewind being there. I bet the IDW fans are clamoring for a new Chromedom, but they can probably get the G the Head Titans Return reissue remaster. I don't remember. I don't know what they're specifically called. So in my mind, so I just say Titans Return. That's basically what it is. A sideswipe. It's decent. Oh my god. So many other figures that are shit. So you just put them with the shit figures. Well, this one, the Stranger Things one, terrible. The Iguana Con or whatever it was called, and the Newman Transformer. Okay, let's put Needle Nose, my favorite single father, is just doing his best to raise him and his kids with or target masters. Target masters. Definitely a high S because he's Needle Nose. I don't know. I'm on that Needle Nose train. You know what? Let's double it and give it to the next person. Hot Shot. I have not experienced this mold yet. But from what I've seen, he definitely needs some work to him. But, I mean, I don't mind. Does his job like the rest of us in this thing we called life. Hot Shot. You know, let's put the Power Links one on there as well. I'll just pair Jolt with him, just like how I did with Rewind and Eject. Rewind and Blaster. But okay, between Hot Shot and his original colors or his Power Links, I prefer Power Links because it reminds me of Hot Rod. He's dominantly red, and red's my favorite color. So Hot Shot, who's the Bumblebee adjacent person, and Hot Shot's is what was like Bumblebee adjacent. So I guess you could say he's Cliff Jumper adjacent. Like Jolt is paired with him because that's just how it is. Okay, oh yeah, Snarl. The 86 Snarl will be your class. I'm probably, when it comes to the 86 Dinobots, I'm gonna have to start with like Sludge because I'm gonna see him everywhere probably till the end of time. And Snarl because he's going to be the most recent Dinobot, and he's probably going to shelf form maybe as well because he's not Grimlock or Swoop or Slug, the popular ones. Scrap Hook. I want to get 2 Scrap Hooks, and well, we'll get to the next one. Get 2 Scrap Hooks for a particular reason. A very particular reason. I think he's right here. Axel Grease just does it better. Girls get it done. Where is she, anyways? Where's Axel Grease? Let's put Toe Line next. People have been calling him the Mystery Machine Transformer when that's just his color scheme. I think he's definitely the weakest version of this mold and axle grease just takes it to a whole other level because, like I said, girls get it done. Girls get it done. I want axle grease really bad. Um, let's put medics with the crankcase version of the mold. So between him and crankcase, it's crankcase just does it better. Crankcase gets it done. Shattered glass sound wave, definitely interesting. He was part of he's the last comic book ever produced by IDW, and he has a variant cover drawn by the one and only Mark Mayer, the Transformers design team. I think definitely goes with past the original Netflix Soundwave. And then Laserbeak and Ravage, or even like I don't know, the Siege ones are better. Actually, the Shatterglass ones just their deco is whatever. The only one that I would really care about is Shatterglass Ravage because of the whole like silly cat on the internet. Crash bar. Have two crash bars and two scrap hooks for a particular reason. Because Junk Trashmaster can become the middle of Junkosaurus, and two scrap hooks and two crash bars create the limbs. So I think that because of that, he gets to be in the middle. The middle, the middle, the middle, the middle. The core class Nemesis Prime, aka Scourge. Scourge, if you want to pronounce with the U. I think he's definitely a lot cleaner than the base Optimus because he's all black, and all black means sleeker and cooler. Shatterglass Grimlock. Speaking of dark colors, the sucker's cool as this fan that is blowing down upon me. I'm trying to pull it through. I'm doing my hardest to stay together to finish this. We're almost finished. Solar Jazz, I think. I mean, it looks cool, but I'm not gonna buy him. Cloud cover, definitely. The other Ramjet, this one I'd actually consider getting. Except this is a brand new character. It's cloud cover instead of Ramjet because if this actually came out back in G2, this would have just been Ramjet. Where's Sandstorm? That's where I want to put it. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? I don't remember. Oh, right here. No, not there. Right there, silly. Christmas Optimus Prime. I don't think it's obvious where I'm gonna put him, but I really want him so I can pull him. So I would have a reason to pull him out every Christmas. So he would be the only actual Transformer allowed to hang out in the living room because it's part of the Christmas spirit. You know, at that we might as well add the VNR Optimus Prime. And people say that they're going to use this as their new Optimus Prime for their collection, but personally, I think it only works in the Christmas colors. I mean, it does look pretty nice and neat, pretty clean, but compared to the Christmas colors, it doesn't have the novelty that the Christmas version has. The Galaxy Shuttle, about the same opinion to him as Astro Train. The only thing is, it's just like if Jazz had a super mode. If he was granted the matrix of leadership, that's basically what he is. I forgot he's from Victory as well. That he came out around the same time as when the Galaxy Star Saber came out. Where's Astro Train? He's not up here. Definitely not up here. I don't remember ever putting him up here. He's right here. Definitely a lot. He's a lot more brighter and cheery than Astro Train with this dark and gloomy. DevCon studio series Dark of the Moon DevCon, please. From what I've seen, we were told he has an extensive partial from Blur. So I mean, yeah, but I don't really care about him. The only thing about him going for him is that he's relevant with Smokescreen. And I saw a leak of an apparent Nautica, but maybe it was probably fake. Which I wouldn't be surprised if it was fake. We got Florida Mirage, Floridian Mirage, and we love him for that. Where's Kingdom Mirage? Where did I put him? Where did I put Kingdom Mirage? Mirage. Oh, he's an S tier, huh? I mean, yeah, I wouldn't mind getting on this version of Mirage, but I just want G1 colored Mirage instead. Actually, I'd also get a red one too. I get all the colors of a Mirage, like just change the blue to a different color, and buy a whole rainbow of those. G2 Dead End. I think I don't like the light metallic blue, and I don't like the regular red. Yeah, let's put the Nemesis. The Nemesis. Emphasis on cis because she's a girl. A girly pop. And I think she deserves to be in double S tier, even though I don't own her, but she looks like a fun ass toy. Like actually fun. Not like hogs up space. Like yeah, it does take up space, but it's fun. It's totally fun. Let's put Detritus up in here. I think he's a bit bland. He's definitely a skip for me, and it should be for you if you don't like desert. Well, I mean, I probably get it and then like get rid of the Decepticon symbol and be a really deep desert hound. Speaking of hound, here's that leaked SS86 Buzzworthy Bumblebee hound, which people say he was revealed when no, he wasn't. He was leaked, and I'm surprised he hasn't come out yet. He hasn't been acknowledged by Hasbro. He has not been spoken of, and I want to speak to them. Just kidding. But yeah, I definitely want him. That's why I haven't pursued to get a new Siege Hound because I'm just waiting for that one to come out. So let's do the Shrapnel, the next Insecticon, and it's not WoW like kickback. I think it's not the WoW's kickback. He's like Stumpy feller. And with that, let's conclude the Insecticons with Bombshell, who's my favorite of the three because his name is cool. His face is cool with the night look to it. I think the Lacy toy. Maybe I have to actually see the toy in person to actually like know that. But based on what I've seen, what I've seen in reviews, he's a he's about like I mean he's the exact same old as Shrapnel, but like different a little. I think definitely better. I don't know, I'll just put him right there. Definitely a little bit better than Shrapnel, but like, I don't know. Let's do Prowl. Pool. So in robot mode, he's perfect, but in motorcycle mode, he leaves a lot to be desired, so definitely the robot mode was prioritized over the vehicle mode. But I'm gonna use the robot mode tax definitely lands him like right here. So, oh, shattered glass, hot rod. But he's got the beard, and like I said before, black color schemes or black repaints are sleek. Although I don't like the beard, but it's whatever. The beard only works if it was like Rodimus, so if they repainted the Rodimus Commander class figure with the beard, then I'd be on board with it. Let's put Antagony, who comes with the Transmetal Scavenger head. So where she goes is exactly where Inferno is. And once again, another black repaint. So sleek, nice and sleek. Nice and sleek, but doesn't outshine the original color scheme of Inferno. Let's do the Seeker from the multi-pack of the army builders. And so basically, like, you could repurpose this as a star Thundercracker. Thundercracker. I think the purple or whatever color it is, it's like nice instead of just like a regular blue. Like it's a nicer color than just a regular blue Thundercracker. So maybe I get it. Say, oh, Thundercracker, and then somehow get a Earthrise Skywarp by himself. To the Auto Trooper, and I say, but I like that they're going hard on the animated stuff by giving us the Auto Troopers. I would like to buy 30 of this troop builder pack, so I can have 2 regular grunts and then 1 captain. Put them with Prowl, I think. Definitely past Prowl a little bit because these can be used for more than just an animated shelf. Core Class Thundercracker. Yeah, better than Starscream. Almost finished. The G-Axis drones. I mean, yeah, they go nicely with G-Axis and in the G2 shell. Let's go. This, no. Where the fuck did I put Skullgrin? Oh my god, I've been at this for 5 hours. Skullgrin, where's Skullgrin? Oh my god. Oh my god, he's right there. I don't know, Skullgrin's color scheme is better anyways. Beachcomber. He's a nice dinky little robot. I don't care what people have to say. He's a nice robot. He's a pretty cool dude. He's pretty cooly. Pacifist. Transformer, even though it's quite contrary. Skyquake. He looks like he's a lot darker of a green than he actually is in this picture. So I don't know if that's just me or what. Yeah, but I think, yeah, S tier. You don't know, right here with Knockout. But guess what? Dreadwing is better. cooler and more interesting colors. Voiced by Tony Todd, who is going to be Venom in Spider-Man 2. And Dreadwing is the same name as the combination of Darkwing and Dreadwind when they do the thing. Let's put Nova Prime. Nova Prime is just Galaxy Upgrade Optimus Prime, but white and kind of, and depending on the point in this guy's life, is either a hero or a villain. Origin Jazz. He's a neat figure. I don't have him. I saw him twice, but both times I saw two of them at once. But both of them, the chest was gone. So like, what the fuck? I think he's definitely not as like dinky, kind of like the '86 figure, but yeah. The Senator Shockwave, definitely low C. I don't really care about him. This Orion Pax is better than the Hero is Born one. And it's a derivative of Hound, and Hound is good. Maybe like right there. Braun, based on what I've seen, he's quite the he's fantastic. They really used all the budget for him. I almost bought him if War for Cybertron Megatron wasn't at GameStop when I bought him. Then I probably would have came in with Braun, Rough and Tumble. Pool is getting smaller. Oh, look at that. Dying Prowl. Dying Prowl. Dying Prowl. Um, 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 uh, 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 well, it's definitely not as clean as the original Earthrise Prowl, but definitely there. Nacelle, the Amazon exclusive Nacelle. I do enjoy the color scheme quite a bit. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Almost done, we're almost done. Not up here. Where did I put the seat? Oh, like in B, huh? Be popping bottle. Weenie Bowl, the dog. Nixie, Nixie, Nixie. I remember I put the original Siege star screen. Oh, it was an S. But yeah, Nacelle is definitely like an A, probably right here. Metal Hawk. I wish his gold was a bit more like the Titans of the Eternal one, but it's whatever. It's a Cyclonus mold, so it's pretty good. Definitely, okay, yeah, I think that definitely factors into its rating. To be pretty high. Maybe not higher than Armada Starscream, but definitely pretty high. Um, oh, we're saving you for last, buddy. Just like how I'm hoping for this year as well, for reviews. Dead Ironhide. I, I mean, it's Ironhide, but he's dying, but it's also the engineering marvel of 86 Ironhide. And there's no doubt we're going to get a dying Ratchet. It's physically confirmed at this point because why else? Why would they do dying Iron Knight and Prowl? Of course, they're going to do dying Brawn and Ratchet. Shadow Striker, the first Cyberverse figure in Generations. Even though her body design is Robotzinska's 2001 Sideburn, but it's also a reference to the BotCon Shadow Striker, which a lot of people didn't point out in her review, except for people who know quite a bit about the fandom. Like, I completely forgot about BotCon Shadow Striker until Lewis pointed out, like, oh shit, that's right. Hold on. Water. 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 I'm not streaming this late ever again. I've lost track of time. Origin Megatron, minor Megatron when he was a minor in the mines of Cybertron. Definitely said it was debatable that he would be considered the best version of this mold, but I don't own him. Otherwise, there would have been an offhand reviews, diet / regular review of him and Rat Bat. Or maybe just diet review of him, and then a full-on review of just Rat Bat. I think this is definitely the best use of this mold by far. It definitely works. It definitely really works. Because it has bat motifs. The cape thing's a bat motif. Honestly, I think I prefer Rat Bat being like a full-on dude instead of just like a cassette bot. Let's do Bludgeon, and it's the Tarn mold. So therefore it is freaking tastic. Man freaking tastic. Man freaking tastic. We're gonna put it right there next to him, even though Tarn is the better of the two, but he's still that mold, so therefore he's rewarded for that. Strong Arm. I enjoy Strong Arm. She's probably one of my favorite characters from Since 2015. And she's basically Elite 1 mold, but obviously with obvious changes, so therefore she has become the best. Hold on, Wayne. I'll be right there soon, Wayne. We can go Mimi soon, Rainy. We can go Mimi soon, Poobie-Roo. The newly showcased 86 Commander class Ultra Magnus, and oh boy, Technical Marvel. He is a technical marvel. He is a technical marvel. I don't know. I think I kind of want to put him up here. It's probably recency bias since it's a crazy engineer. No. I'm not going to let engineering affect my personal biases. I think definitely right there. This is personal biases getting in the way of. No. He's even more of an engineering marvel than these guys. Okay, from here onward is personal preference, but engineering marvel of Ultra Magnus. I completely forgot I did the other one that came in this 2-pack, and she's definitely an interesting figure based off a movie toy, retrofitted to fit in the Generations toy line. She has a Decepticon feel to her, but apparently she's an Autobot. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. She should be a Decepticon. That's what the colors speak. Tell me, the colors speak Decepticon to me. Okay, Shattered Glass Sideswipe, who I would probably use as a Decepticon, but just do that whenever they do Armada Wheeljack, I guess, and then say, oh, it's some, I don't know, some guy. I think he's definitely the best version of this mold. Probably the best redo, redux. I don't know. Hold on, wait, we're gonna go Mimi's right now. Here we go, Mimi's Wayne. Literally all that's left is like the Beast Wars premium finish, and like, okay, I gotta put Whisper with Sideswipe because they come together. Oh my god, almost done, almost done. Oh my god. My brain should not be working at this time. Okay, the Stunticons, the box set version. Um, while their paint is by far less than when it comes to the single releases, I will give them the benefit of the doubt for still being the same toys. Just put them in the opposite order that I have them in right there. I think definitely some of the color choices for some of them are probably a bit better than the standard releases, but I'm not gonna buy a whole S5 pack and then intermix the toy colors and the cartoon colors together. I'll do mixing. I'm not gonna mix aesthetics, although drag strip in the promo and the CG renders shows drag strip the blue face and then the actual toy that has a silver face. Like false advertising much. Dead end, dead end, dead end, dead end, dead end, dead end, dead end. Bro, somebody just randomly joins now when this shit's about to be finished. I don't care if nobody watches this. I don't care if nobody was watching from the very beginning or to what now. But like, the fact that I did this again after a whole ass year. Okay, this thingy needs to be moved to the I don't know anything about, but I forgot. So next is the the most recent collaborative Jurassic Park thing. Definitely, the Iguanacon could be reused into iguanas. Put him right there, and then Newman as a transformer. Newman from Seinfeld as a transformer. I'd be goblin, swollen, all that. We'll just put it right there with the dude that comes. Okay, the Beast Wars stuff. So Megatron. I think these definitely are the higher tier for Beast Wars. I think that the crazy ass paint grants them such prestigious reward of such a prestigious award. Except Pterosaur. No, the ones that I think deserve it. I think definitely like I don't know. No, I think all of them definitely deserve even Pterosaur because they're just like such next level shit. Like it takes these molds and it just ups them up. Like it just ups them one level. Hold on, an idea. Just bring them all down. Let's get this done faster. So I can go to bed. Let's just get this done faster. This will get it done faster. I mean, yeah, these are definitely like next level. They're all like crazy painted. Like crazy paint. All right, now I gotta put these back up to the top. Can't sing that song because it's Disney, and Disney will come for me if I sing any one of their songs. But it's the one with the ladder Sharpay and her brother singing the song. Okay, let's fix this to come down. And we'll go over the tier list one last time. I will not be making any changes because I think everything I've selected is what I agree on. We can compare to what it was from the first time I did this last year. Tony did it this year, but yeah, I don't know anything about these. Obviously, that leaves us with two final figures: Armada Optimus Prime and Megatron. Where do you think they're gonna go? This is the moment of truth. This is the final two figures of the tier list. Trying to build suspense, even though it's so fucking obvious where they're gonna go. Armada Megatron. The bottom of the double S tier. And finally, burn, burn, do, 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 Yeah, yeah, yeah. I bet if a single Transformer fan came in here at any random point before we finished, they probably could have guessed that our Mata Optimus Prime was going to be at the very, very top. I've been obsessed with this figure ever since it was leaked. And I honestly want it so really badly that I don't know. I don't know what to think. It's late. It's 3:34 a.m. and we just finished the Transformers Generations tier list spanning from Siege to Legacy Evolution. And I want to say thank anybody for watching this 5-hour live stream that I didn't think was going to take this much out of me because, well, then again, it only took this much out of me because how long it is and look what time I said it was, 3:34 a.m. as it says on the clock on the corner. But yeah, that's the tier list. Here's the tier. I don't know anything about these. These are the figures I've never held in my hands and played with. Well, actually, I've seen the. I actually technically seen the Mega Supreme Mold in person with the guard thing here. I only saw it. I didn't play with it though because I don't even know if you were even allowed to touch those toys. Guess you could ask, but if I could put in a cool pose, but you're not gonna trust some random person who's just there. So here's the F tiers, all the terrible, terrible figures. Um, let's move Unicron all the way over here. So these are the worst in terms of the molds, or in terms of Unicron's case, functionality and playability. Next, we have the D tier, the bad, but not. It's still kind of bad stuff where they either fumbled it or it's whatever. D, we start to get a little. It's still on the worst side, but things are starting to look up a little bit. Then B is middle of the road. Pretty, eh, it's, it's good. It's whatever. It's pretty average. The average figures. Then you go to A, where we step it up a bit. You know what, Newman, you're gonna move down. Middle of the road. So are you. Let's move up one step. Two. Things are starting to get a little interesting. Then we move up. Oh no, this is where things are starting to get a little interesting. Then we move up a step, like, oh, wow. This is like almost greatness. We're almost at the Holy Grail. We're almost there. Oh well, things looking up again. We're going up a couple more steps. Howdy, howdy. Almost the very end. Um, don't go to S tier. We got the. Now we're almost at the Holy Grail. What are you still doing awake? I'm finishing this fucking tier list. I said I was gonna finish it when I started. Didn't matter how long. And we're about to wrap it up. I'm just going over the final bits of it. And then I'm gonna go to sleep. Because it's late. I probably should have thought about this before I did it at like 9:30, I think. Shit. Talking about Transformers for 5 hours. That's crazy. I don't. This is the last time I'm gonna stream this late and do something this big, because this would be like a thing I should have done like at 5:30 and then would have been done like at 10 o'clock. So now I know what to do next time. So we'll do a studio series tier list. I'm gonna do that during the day instead of at night. So here's the S tier, almost at the Holy Grail. We're almost there. We're almost there. So many figures. Oh my god, am I do do I really am I what's the word? Am I really that optimistic about these figures? I guess so. And then last but not least, the double S tier of the best of either personal bias or functionality. So obviously the lowest end of the spectrum is Armada Megatron, where definitely they were able to modernize a classic. And then to the highest end of the spectrum with Armada Optimus Prime, where they did the exact same thing except they stepped it up a lot. They stepped it up to be like next level stuff, like almost masterpiece level engineering. Yes, these are all Transformers, and so yeah, that's basically it. So obviously, so before Armada Optimus, from Galaxy Upgrade Optimus Prime to Spinister, or the biases, as in those are the favorites, plain favorites there. I don't know. Okay, well, anyways, that's pretty much it. I don't know. I've been Halo Nuva. I don't know if you're watching the VOD, you watch all 5 hours of this. You're crazy. But for anybody watching at the moment, who's number one? Armada Optimus Prime. Top. Oh wait, Oh my god, my face cam is blocking them. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me move it down a little. Uh, Armada Optimus Prime where the cursor is right here. Oh, what's the? Did you watch the whole fucking thing? Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. Just making watching on the iPad and then watching the thing. All right, so there's Armada Optimus Prime. I didn't even realize my face cam was blocking it. Okay, well, I'll tell me to check it out as well. Alrighty. I wonder if wonder if you'll actually sit through this. Probably, if you do. I mean, I wouldn't. I don't really mind if nobody really sits through this. It's 5 hours of me talking about Transformers and listing them. Well, I guess there is nothing else to do, so I will be going now. I'll be going to bed. That's the end of the stream. Um, I know it's like some people popping in and through every now and then because the viewers would sometimes switch to two or whatever. So whoever, if it was the same person, well, thanks for watching. And Nick, I will talk to you whenever I talk to you. So have a good night. And if you watch all of this, good luck. Hopefully you got yourself. You'll probably be able to make sure you just have a lot of snacks, I guess, because it's so long. So I didn't make a end of the stream kind of thing, so because I just quickly like made like the whole I'll just show you. So I made the oh yeah I don't know I'm watching on the iPad so I don't know. Okay, so I pressed the one that for the starting the stream one. I don't know if because on my iPad I can't quite see it. So this is the starting the stream one. I don't know. I'm just waiting for my iPad to catch up. Okay, that's the stream starting soon. And then this one is the be right back thing. Um, and then obviously well, I don't know if the be right back. Oh, I'm just waiting for my iPad to catch up. Yes, OBS. This is I'm doing this in OBS, and then okay, here we go. The be right back thing's on the iPad now, and then obviously the main screen. So I should probably make a end of the stream on like oh stream's over and then be like oh hey guys it's over the stream or whatever and be like credits if like anybody like donated anything like German basically like German because no I don't want to rip off German so maybe yeah credits like oh who was part of the production or whatever not who subscribed or whatever or anything because like I don't know that'd be for like other stuff. No, that would happen over and then it would take a certain dedicated amount of time to go over donations or whatever whenever I would get big enough for that. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate that. Um, I mean, when you watch the VOD, hopefully I entertain you quite a bit because long ass time of me speaking it gets old. So I don't know. I'll figure out this whole streaming thing. Like obviously get a microphone, like a proper microphone, like a well, I could hold, so my audio is pretty good. Instead of just directly off the laptop. Well, since I didn't make a see you next time kind of thing, I'm just gonna put the be right back thing. So probably have that. What button was it again? Okay, so before I mute my audio and then end the stream, I'm just gonna use this as the good night thing. End of the stream. See you later. See you next time. Whatever. Because I didn't make one because I made these all like last minute before I started. So good night, anybody who's watching the stream. I'm going to bed now. So see ya, everybody. If you're watching the VOD, nice work. You get a high five. Okay, I'm in the audio now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, good night.